I should just turn my Discord server into like, oh yeah, this is a Spanish only speaking server. Everyone has to conduct all business in Spanish. Just force everyone to learn a second language for no reason. Do a chat check. Okay, you are on stream, I think, because I got audio input. Output's good.
Just in case, testing, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, blah, 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 blah.
All right.
Check the audio levels, maybe they rise.
I mean, they do on my little app thing. We said Sinai was getting saved. Oh yeah, let's save Sinai.
It's savable. We can just make them quit.
I mean, it's just Americans, so I mean, like,
yeah.
As long as the people that are brand new at the game have their experience ruined, that's okay.
Yep.
If your experience, though, we will report you. You report it. Oh, no, man, I've been doing like a bunch of research in the fucking way they like have conducted themselves in the past. And it's like, it's so hypocritical.
Yeah, I remember like fucking saw a screenshot of Kisby just molding on the forums. Well, not molding, but like talking about it. Because there was a few shooters that were like, oh, this guy Squishface got banned for harassing, and like in the first place, well, the game mode allows it. It's a feature that everyone can use. And second of all, even if you join somebody else's lobby on purpose, you still have to deal with all the other players. So it's not like you have a fucking guy on the enemy team tell you exactly where your target is at all times.
So they actually think that I do that because they like have screenshots of when I joined Ace's game on my on this account, and I was on the wrong team, and then I switched, and they think that I'm like sitting there like radioing Ace's location to people to shoot him down. It's like, no, man. All these top tier planes have like Nictor, or at least like each side has Nictor. Like you just get one with Nictor, and you just memorize the number, and that's it. That, and you can always tell like based on what he's doing. It's like, oh, I see an F4 in a top tier game. He's gonna go bomb the carrier.
So predictable.
Like the hill they're dying on is guy who stat pads everything to plays the most unbalanced possible matchup. I mean, I know who's. I have a pretty good idea of who made it or who's been lobbying for it, because fucking Helly Boy doesn't know how to not fucking talk all the time. Which is funny, because I think I've seen that guy literally 3 times in 6 months.
I think so. Yeah, that checks out.
Like, he was molding on the forums about being followed and harassed, like, a year after the fact, and then I joined a game that he was in, the Civics, and I blew him up with the ME262 C2B, and then he, like, had a conniption fit again. Like, keep in mind, the Civics is literally just, like, shits on everything. Like...
Well, this match, these guys are garbage. Like, the only quote-unquote threat to tickets is one dude just dropping bombs with F-15E, like, from, like, 3 grid squares in front of the runway. So guy just climbs to stratosphere, drops the bombs, and immediately goes RTB. So maybe if you find the bombs, you can maybe shoot them down. Oh, no. Oh, there's an F-15
I already box 3.
Yeah. Right, we see Semi guy.
He just launched 4 missiles at me, so...
He's firing all of them. Yeah, he fired fucked up.
Yeah,
he might be eating yours. No, he got notched. Yours got notched.
I mean, the first one got notched. I don't know if the second one did. He's like... running away. At least he notched as opposed to shoot down all the missiles!
No, I think that's basically just him going full... Like, just basically passing through the notch while shooting a fucked enough chaff. He's on the deck right now, by the way. He's on the deck right here, on the deck.
Yeah, I've got him on radar. I didn't lose him on radar at all.
Okay.
I've got him nice and close, so I'm gonna just drop 1 missile. I'll drop 2 missiles. I'll drop 2 missiles. I think 2 missiles will kill him.
He recommits to them?
Yeah, he's gonna try to multipath him. Just, yep, there he goes. He's dead.
Yes.
need to go like to my replays and clip a guy that I freaking thrust vectored his ass so hard yesterday. Like falling over backwards, smashing the machine gun at him. Ghost wave is gone. They're down to 2.
God damn. Okay, well, GG's. There you go. Like, I literally checked the scoreboard like 1 minute ago, and there was 5.
Yeah.
Like, literally 5.
I don't care. I've got like 3 more beers, and I'm gonna just lock in and blow the game up and chill. This is like recreation at this point. So I got 1 F-15, Su-24. So 15 is over in top left. One of them is.
Yeah, fire a missile in 24. Surveillance.
Alright, Saddam kills the other 15, so there's going to be 1 taking off. And I've got the glider bomb guy, I think. Oh, he just disappeared from radar, but he'll show up again, I think.
No, I think glider bomb guy left. He was a ghost wave.
Oh, never mind. The guy that I was looking at is the guy that got blown up by Saddam, so I didn't realize I was turned completely to the right.
Alright, where the fuck are they?
Well, one guy's in the
P39.
P39N,
Okay.
so... Cut throttle a little bit. 15 RWR ping just popped up. Like all the way, no, I thought it's further north. D5 air supremacy, so that's directly to my right. I think it's probably just behind you.
Oh, I think I picked up somebody.
15,
Just taking off
yeah,
here.
15's taking off.
I'll go say hello.
If you want to say hello, I'm gonna scan for the other guy at different location. Yeah, 15 has a little bit of speed now, so you should be sticking out on your radar pretty well.
Oh yeah, I'm tracking him right now. Just getting closer for a point blank shot. He's being shot at by somebody, I think.
I don't think this other guy's taken off yet, or if he is, he's fucking in an F-117. Now,
Oh,
light
yeah,
machine.
just got blown up.
Oh, I found another 15. So I found another guy. He's over in front of me. I'm up in the top right, basically. I'm here.
Oh yeah, I just picked him up. Yep. Other guy is still in parachute.
Yeah, he'll probably spawn center or back to the left. So I would kind of lurk between those if he respawns. Yeah, he respawned.
He did respawn, not center. Probably respawn top right.
Well, I got the wide scan on, so I should be able to pick him up if he It's taking off. This other guy's 25 kilometers away. I think I'm gonna launch at probably. One, two for the multipather.
Yeah, the other guy took off top right. He's taking off.
This guy's dead.
Other guy's taking off same airfield.
Okay. Don't have him on radar yet. Is that airfield in the very top right? Like I'm here. It might be to my left.
Yeah. A8. Yeah, all the way top right.
Oh, the Crotals are like. I think he must have flown past me because I'm like directly over that airfield.
Yeah, I think he sped up already. He might be a little bit further south of the runway.
I got a rocket, so okay. I have a general idea where he's shooting from. If I just kind of backwards track it, because he's shooting at you.
At me? What the fuck? I'm
Or he's shooting
balls
at
deep
someone. He's
here,
shooting.
far away.
Okay, never mind. He's shooting at a friendly then.
And he's dead.
Another one on
joiner.
radar. One spawned kind of middle or top left. I got something consistent with like here.
Yeah, there's someone right there going already supersonic towards you.
Yep, middle altitude.
Two of them. Yeah, two of them. They respawn.
Oh
center.
yeah. One's further
Yeah.
back. Are you gonna get the? If you get the front one, I'll get the back one.
No, I'm still far away. Get them. Get both
Okay.
of them. I'm still far away.
Well, you might be
was
closer.
chasing
You
some
might be
bombers.
closer than I am. If you're, well, it's probably the other guy then. Other guy's shooting, so
Yeah.
I'll get the guy in the back.
We have two joiners. A third one is spawning center. Taking off. 15.
Yep, I've got 3 on radar right now.
Yeah, two of them are going slightly towards you.
We got 2 very hot. Let's see, we go 1, 2, 3, 4. My assumption being one of these missiles gets shot down. And one
You're
gets...
about to merge with one. Oh, no, that's probably a teammate.
Ninjurdison is merging with 1. I just hit both, I think.
Another one taking off top right.
I don't know if the guy that I killed is the one that Ninja merged with, or... Well, I just found another one on the radar, so I think it's the further one is the one that survived. I'm down to 2 77s, though, so... Looks like...
Yeah, I see you.
Are you...
I see one of them on me. Yeah, I'm about to merge with one.
Okay. I'm gonna ignore that one, then.
Copy late. Dead. Oh, I picked up another one. Who's this? Hello. He is doing the thing where he flies close to the ground and evades the vessel with a crush mechanic.
It's a crutch mechanic when other people use it. It's a valid strategy when I use it. Hopefully this fucking missile hits him.
Target down. Where's the other one? Come on, show up. Where are you? Where's... Oh! Got both. I'm gonna die to Ethos, but that's fine. It's gonna be quicker rearm for me.
Yep, I'm going for fast rearm.
I killed him. Oh, actually, I forgot. This thing has some dedicated pylons for bombs without sacrificing air-to-air missiles.
Let me see what we got for...
I could do...
Nope.
I could do the thing where we do the thing and we obtain map control. Obtain map control by all means necessary by destroying their ethos and loitering around the runway.
I mean, have you taken off yet, or am I going to be the first in line?
I'm just behind you. I'm just behind you.
Okay. If you want to go medium altitude, I'll go to high altitude. I'll be AWACS.
Yeah. I'm fucking slow as shit, so...
I've got like 1 billion fuel, so...
Like, the thing basically accelerates like a slightly heavy 16Z. Bad. Wow, based.
I got 100 kilometers, 12 o'clock. He's gonna get engaged by friendly. I think another one might be defensive at the runway area.
Okay, we're down to 3. Like, I think the very moment you joined, you probably made like 3 of them quit. Like, straight up, simultaneously. And now you made a 4th quit, so we can set up the counter to 4.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Quitter counter to 4.
Yeah, I have all 3 on radar. They all seem to be in around this area. And there's another one to the right. I can maybe get that one.
Okay, if you go for the far left, I'll go for the far right. I see the far right one, so I'm assuming if I go for the far right, the left guy's probably gonna die
right.
and move at center.
Yeah, go far right then. I'll start going towards middle. Far right seems to be low altitude.
Yeah, right's out low altitude. Left one's getting engaged, and then there's one on the far left. So there's a left one, I think the one that just died. There's one to the left and one further back.
Yeah, I got the other one.
F-18 joined, so it's a new joiner. Down to 3. Quitter counter +1.
5. Yeah. Should be 5 right now.
This guy's notched to me, but I'm gonna get close and just shoot a missile at point blank. One, 2 for the multipather. Target destroyed.
The other one is about to die. Yes. He also died. I found Super Hornet.
Alright, I'm gonna turn to the right. I'm gonna go to the right side of the map. Just cut off that airfield.
I'll try to hold center. I'm gonna drop the bombs on center, eat those, and loiter around.
Down to 2. Let's see if I can go. Let me check YouTube.
Somebody top right. Top right.
All right, I'll go find him in a second.
Go up BL12. Oh, it's not even a fucking Super Hornet.
Top
And
right on
BL12
radar.
wins.
Fresh joiner.
Got it.
Two parachutes. Conrad Root is the only one up. Holding the fire. He shot something. But... Three in the air. Spawner left side from me.
There's a spawner to the left and one spawner center.
Conrad destroyed. Going further right.
Isn't there supposed to be 4 Etos per runway?
I've only seen 2 to 3. I don't think I've ever seen 4 Etos. They're usually like the 2 furthest back up the runway too. Like you'll have like a row of 4 to 5 SPAA and then the 2 Etos.
Right, just drop all the bombs. Just fire a missile at some poor bastard right here. It's an F-15.
I got spawner consistent with center. Or at least radar ping.
Oh, he's dead. Okay, I'm right here. I'm in front of the center airfield, and there's another one. Oh, yeah, another one just taking off just behind me. I see him.
Down to 2. Quitter counter +1.
Yeah, +1. BL12? Come on, BL12. BL12. Oh, yeah.
Spawner left, F-18.
Got it. Yeah, I just got the ping. I have him on radar.
Alright, keeping right side locked down. When you have to transition, I'll go to there if there's nothing up here for a bit.
Yeah.
F-18 6, so same spawn, likely.
Oh, there's 4 Etos. You destroyed 4.
Okay. Did you launch on 4, or
Oh,
is it like some weird glitch where it doubles up? Or you just don't know? If you don't know, it's
good
fine.
question. I don't know. I know I saw 3 Etos, and the 4th one looked more like a CA-35.
Okay. 2 spawners up.
Yeah.
No pings from my runway.
I'm center. I'm still checking.
I got pings behind me, so center and top left.
Yeah, top left. I'll take care of the guy center. I'm basically just in front of the runway now. Oh, yeah, I just picked him up.
Oh, I might have... Okay, I picked up one. My F-18's here. Box 3 times 1. Likely not gonna hit. He's going...
just exploded.
F-18 snuck past me. I'm gonna chase him down. He's well, no, he's not. He didn't sneak past me. He's like just running back to his base. He's just like bordering.
Oh.
He's just hitting the map border like constantly. Both are here. Both are here. Both are here.
Well, no, you have a joiner.
I'm gonna join it.
There's still one dude here I'm gonna take care of soon. Holy fucking dude is firing all his shit at me. That
And you still go.
one more quitter.
Alright, to the list.
You have somebody taking off top right again.
I might have got too close. I got too close to the BTs. They're down to 2. The one guy with the F-18 that's kind of sitting there, he's been notching and using multipath. The other guy's taken off. Probably blow him up. I'll catch up on chat if there's anything to catch up. Real quick, nothing here.
There's supposed to be 2, but I only found... Oh, hold on. One of these motherfuckers actually came back into the match.
Probably because it's the only
I
available
see.
match.
Hold on, I see him. He is taking out center airfield. There's no heat though, so I'm able to just fucking spawn camp with an IR. Oh boy, yeah, he is in for a little surprise. Wow, Ninja's still bad.
Ninjerson has gotten stream sniped or bullied more than any of these other fuckers have been like complaining about it. TBH. Ninjerson's on the list just because I'm like, he watches my stream. Fuck that guy. You guys will be like, what did I do wrong? I recognized your name. That was it. That was the whole. Like, I honestly think if you played this game at any point, like for more than 3 months over the past year, you've probably had me queue into your game like deliberately.
I mean, at this point, you just recognize so many names and you just join against so many people. Like, it's literally no different than just playing the game for the sake of playing.
So, to put things into perspective, not counting me and you, the number of names that I recognize in this game right now, Ninjertson is one. Nikaskonda and Coland are like two more. McDurpingston is like a recent one I recognize. So there's four people in this game that could say that I stream sniped them or whatever. They're down to one. It's just Conrad Root.
Yeah, so Cycles, Sid, and Necromancer left, so that's +2. Like, Necromancer is the guy that apparently was on the scoreboard. He left, rejoined, I killed him, and he left again.
F-15's on the left. Not far left, but
yeah, he's staring at me, but I'm going RTV. I'm very low on supplies already.
Okay, I have full load of gas.
Yeah, see if you can get him, because I don't think I can use Afterburner at all to get away from him.
Alright, well, if that's the case, I'm going to do the old cheeky fucking zoom up to 15 kilometers and shoot a 77-1 at him, even though he's like 80 kilometers away. Although it looks like he's going for the AI.
I'm the one going for the AI. I just killed all of them, kind of. Now he's chasing me and firing at me.
No, here's a hypersonic R-77 on the way.
See if you can shoot down. See if you can shoot down the latest missile he just fired. Might be able to catch me. No, I don't think those missiles are catching me. That's weird. Oh, I see. I see your missiles from the contrail. Hey, maybe I survive. Maybe I survive. I'll climb.
I mean, that first one's got some fucking velocity to it for sure. I'm at 15,000 meters. Like, surely one of these will hit. If not, the fucking 10 that I shoot from literally outer space will. Oh, he turned into him. This guy's dead. He's dying. He does not live. He does not live these. He is not a liver.
Based. He's got a total of 0 kills. Man, you need to stop ruining this guy's game. You're gonna get fucking reported again.
Ruined all these guys' game. You ruined Mary Fumaka's game, and I guarantee you, if he's still playing top tier, we can find his game again because there's only 2 of them.
Yeah, he wasn't a group and E. Was.
I already have this new guy. He just spawned on the map, and I'm gonna just fly towards him again and do exactly the same thing.
Hey, respawn here.
Yep, already got him. Like 50-kilometer R-77 go.
just watching hypersonic contrail firing missiles at these bastards.
Like, I'm literally directly over the top of his runway right now. I'm just gonna shoot all the missiles at him. Fuck him. Actually, I'll save a couple. Because I'm pretty sure he's gonna get hit here. Yep.
Wah, wah.
Another guy rejoined? Or he's just...
Oh, the psycho guy? I think he ended up getting booted from being AFK. He never took off, I think.
Oh, Crotals are back. It's not good. I'm probably dead. No! Alright, bathroom break. And chug a beer break. Chugga, 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 chugga. Woo, woo! Alright, I am back. So, do you want me to go find a new game, or do you want to keep playing this one? Or you want me to take a look at the lobbies? Because this is... I don't think we need to have...
You can just go to another game. I'm just gonna run one more sortie and I'm gonna fuck off.
Like, I think this F-15E guy is going to keep spawning. And if
Basically
he does, good for him. Even if he doesn't, it's not really... To me, it's neither here nor there. That'll give us a general idea. Like, I figure between the 4 guys in that game that aren't us can probably beat the 2 guys, considering one's just not spawning.
Oh, I found one.
Oh! I found the perfect game.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, look at the stream. I found the perfect game. There's only 3 of them.
Because Perfect game.
Yeah, it's perfect. 32 minutes Afghanistan.
Oh, look at that.
We have answered a critical question.
All right, give me a sec. I'll go in a minute.
Okay, I'm gonna open this beer. So if you want to report me for Rule 8.1 violations, this would be a good time to do it. Because I have answered the question that we have all asked for a long time.
Where's Kisby? There he is.
Oh. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. It's the fucking stupid, it's not top tier. It's like sub-top tier.
Ah, 13-7.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
I should have fucking known.
Oh.
I should have fucking known. So I'm in the Zov bomber, which it doesn't matter to me because I am going to kill them anyways. That means if it's 13-7 down tier Japan, that means he's in a fucking F2A. So I'm gonna Grom. Well, that means you can take the J10.
I could take the J10, yeah, fair enough. Or 27 SM and be fucking baby playing unbeatable.
True. Yeah, my fault for not reading the BRs.
Alright, so this dude is basically just loitering around his runway, like just map bordering over and over again. Would be a shame if I just decided to destroy all the Ito so I can close in and kill him.
Grom, grom, grom. Grom, grom, grom. Fabonka. Oh, god damn it, I dropped fucking 2 sets of bombs on the same target, whatever.
Attention to the map.
Aw, 14 died dead. Friendly. What is up, Cat with Ball 811? Noticing you in the chitty chat. I initially joined this game thinking it was a top tier game, so I did not bring the SG-30. I have the 34. I should have brought the 27 SM2.
Alright, so this guy is refusing to leave, so I'm gonna have to do something about this.
Well, are you the only guy left?
He is the only guy left. But fuck him.
How should it, so does the quitter counter go up or down?
Not yet. Doesn't go up yet.
Okay.
Just
kill him on the
traveling
run.
like traveling like a fucking 100 kilometers across the map just to kill him.
What is up, Hollow8154? Welcome to the Rule 8.1 violation stream. We play the game, and that makes other people not have fun. I'm currently bombing now. I am a bomber dad. Although there's no convoys to destroy. Oh, there's a single convoy to destroy, but so far up the middle of the map. Did you guys see that the F-16s are moving down again to 12.3?
I saw that too.
Didn't the French one with 9Ms move down from 13 to 12.7?
Yeah, the current 13.0 with 9Ms is also moving down. Because it was suffering too much. Hey, Paul just joined the game. Let me guess, he's gonna shoot it down. No, he's not. This guy is retarded.
Probably as close as it gets to the center there.
Alright, I'm joining your game.
Okay. Someone spotted the central runway, so I'm gonna bomb the shit out of that.
I provide AWACS duty if possible.
Okay, AWACS coming up. Got 1, 2, 3, 4 hot. Kind of the about this area where you'd expect. One is probably about here. One
Alright, I
there.
took off right.
So if you go up the right side, there's going to be only approximately one. Once again, not very close. Kind of all concentrated in the basically come out of their spawn and shit themselves into the big valley.
Attacking a point. Need cover.
Alright, grum. I got fucking point blank missiles at me. I'm dead here, probably.
Oh, bro, it's in the contrails. Oh, you have 3 people just below you. It's kind of, yeah.
It's
Might
pretty
be over
bleak.
for you.
It's pretty bleak, but Kisby's to my right. No, he's to my left. He's to my left. He's in the fucking clusterfuck.
Okay.
I got a 77 off, and I got Groms on the way.
Attack the A point. Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the designated grid square.
Yo! First racial slur of the night. I need to have a racial slur counter. I think Kisby's about right there.
Designated grid zone.
Got it.
Near multipath in the toilet bowl.
I think that's at 16C though.
I had F2 pings from that direction. I don't have them now. And this radar doesn't have Nictor, so it's a educated guess. He's definitely, if I had an F2 definitely in general direction of toilet bowl though, so.
Attention to the designated grid
I have 2 here pushing me. Might need some help.
I'm super far away.
Okay.
You have 3 pushing you actually. I'm gonna fly towards you and shoot my 77s. I think I can at least help. I'm gonna wait till they're about 20, 25 kilometers out. One shooting head on to you if you're merging multipath. Was the center one destroyed or was it the left?
Center one destroyed.
Right
Right one
one-
is Kisby, he's running away.
Yep, right one's. I was gonna say right one's Kisby. I'm gonna shoot the front one, the one that's my 12. I'm shooting 2 missiles at him. Fuck him.
He said, oh wait, that wasn't him. The F2 is not him.
I mean, the one I just shot at's in contrails, so.
Oh, okay.
I'm just getting pushed by a 39. I don't really need cover. Like, it's not an emergency. I'm just gonna have to be forced to merge with something that's gonna shoot a 9M at me. I got Groms out, but probably
Oh, I see all the fucking guys pushing you from the left side. I'm right here.
50% chance they hit. I'm in the dirt right now. Going to manual controls and use the duck as a fucking air superiority fighter. Or at least the fucking best, shittiest dogfighter you've ever seen in your life. I'm going to damping. I'll double tap to manual controls in a second. Merging one on the deck. Fuck. Got a couple on the A point. I'm gonna go back to AWACS duty.
Yeah. I have a MiG-29 somewhere around here.
There was one. I died about there. He shot like 3 missiles into multipath. I hit like a ridge, basically, and
Oh, I see both of them.
didn't work.
Cool. It's always the teammates. Always. Should I tell him to kill himself? Or just
I mean, I
always
think
been
I've seen that guy around though. Like, I don't think he's. Let me see. He's got a lot of sim games. He should have known better. I think he made an honest mistake. I mean, you should still tell him to kill himself, but. Hollow says F-16A grape train at 12.3. Yeah, I mean, this whole new sim BR rotation and this new just moving shit down for kind of like, it's not no reason, but it's reasoning of it's been pushed down by like 2 planes is dumb as fuck.
I don't know if you've seen the win rates of December 2025 for 12-3, but these guys with the Hornets basically have like 80% win rate. And the thing is, so these Hornets, the F-18As, are only on US and Britain, and those are blue nations. But now that they're moving the nets down to 12-3 too, it means that all of those 3 red 4 nations are actually going to have the most overpowered vehicles in the VR, and nothing else can compete.
Yeah, but I think you're running into a situation where you have people that play that shit on days that it's not literally the best, and I think when it's not the best of the best, those guys get shat on. Like, if you look at the number of games in like F2A versus like everything else at 13.0 in the last month, like F2A is like clearly the best. And I tagged you in a post on the forums, or tagged you in my server, but like you look at almost like any experienced player and like it's, you play that tier, you play the F2 and you just like farm kills. So
Yeah, pretty much.
like if Gaijin has a balancing system where they take kind of like, instead of going, oh, what's the average, and actually look at kind of the high end and the low end, like the high end of the F-15 is like probably still kind of dog shit. Like Butters is not joining the game and locking in and being good at EC for the F-15A. Like, I'm sorry, it's not happening right now. And I don't think anyone else has played F-15A that's like literally any good. And it's a good plane, but it's also probably the into 13.0 maybe one of the roughest learning curves if you're playing against F2A and Grippin, because F2A just kind of like wins if it knows anything. Grippin you can win against if you know how to do very specific rate fighting and energy fighting things. And then you're fucking the size of a goddamn fucking battleship comparatively, so
I have a Griffin somewhere around here inside the capture point, but I have no idea exactly where he is.
alright, Grum. I'll go to AWACS duty in a second. Grum.
Yeah, I couldn't find him at all. Cool.
I think a team killed, so look for the
I don't know
flaming
if it
wreck.
was him though.
I got radar pointed at A point. I got one guy that, no, he can't be in the A point because he's
Oh, Griffin inside capture point. He sees me.
Attention to the map. I refuse.
Oh. Wrong button.
I see your missile going away, I think. If that's you, it just
I
shot
got
a
eyes in the
missile.
Griffin. I'm right here.
I think I've got you locked. You have a friendly at 12 o'clock as well, or kind of at your, shooting at you, possibly. J39, my right.
Come on, PL12, lock in. Lock in. Lock in, motherfucker. The motherfucker locked in, indeed. Alright.
Bunker.
Alright, so Kisby has been sitting on 4 kills for like half an hour. Where is he? Let me guess. He is roaming around close to his runway.
Ah, I've got
Is it-
one unmarked plane going towards left runway, max speed. F-15 ping top left.
Top
Base-
left, alright.
Yeah, base damage. F2 ping to the right of me. I'm here. Probably my 2 o'clock. Consistent with coming out of the mountains right now. 20 kilometers away. Shooting into the toilet bowl.
But I'm going.
So north end of toilet bowl. Basically here.
Got it. I'm still a little bit away.
Another F-16 and F-2 ping consistent with kind of like here. My assumption is probably the second one is Kisby. If I do get a good radar lock on the first one, I'll call it good, but... $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000. I'm shot an F-16 point blank. Try to vertical notch the missile.
I'm going.
Guy I shot is RTB. Get another nice and close. Same thing, just shooting out into the valley, into the toilet bowl. 77 going in on 1. Into the valley here. AJ destroyed. Going radar off.
About to merge with an F2 here. I just did. Oh, I die.
Now you live.
Yeah.
Live.
Oh.
Faster respawn. And me going to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Bases are kind of. Oh, I'm just gonna take the fucking gigantic R77 loadout. Fuck them. You still there?
Yeah. I just took off. I'm here. There's a gripping right in front of the runway around here by the convoy.
Alright, I'm taking off right. I take one of the preset loadouts because I don't have a gigantic air-to-air loadout for this plane, so I'm just gonna take. I'll play it as a fighter. Because it looks like that's what we need. Well, Midori's gonna save us here too. J11B. Okay, it's a good plane. I also do like here's the autism that I have as far as name recognition too goes. I recognize Midori, this name at the bottom here, but I don't recognize it specifically from WarThunder. I recognize it from Twitter. Like, and Midori's also on the list. So it looks like we've got a bunch kind of just in the Bagram Cherakar kind of Calican like kind of triangle. The closest one's on the right side to me, kind of flying up the right side valley. No radar on it appears. No F2.
All right, I'm right here.
I have F2 ping that's consistent from up here. So possibly Kisby, but playing behind his team. I wouldn't really worry about him. You should probably focus on just blowing these people up and getting them to like leave. We have a solid ticket lead, so 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000. Fuck this guy.
I might crash. Oh. No, I didn't. I'm gonna get team killed, maybe? Almost.
Traded. They get a F2 ping consistent with Tagab, so on the right side.
Oh, one of these guys on the F2 is literally on orbit.
Where you at?
Here. I have an F-16 somewhere around here. I think. I got a ping very close, but I have no idea where he is.
I have an F2 pushing the base.
I see him. Yeah, I just got the ping.
Rex Viper's gone. Eight points up.
Fuck, I just picked up somebody in the A-point and I lost them immediately. Shit.
AWACS going back up.
I'm north of the A-point. I'm right here. Getting pushed by a Gripen. I got eyes on that one, but there was one who got into the capture point I couldn't see properly.
So if Grippen's directly to your left, I got him on radar.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to Burkle notch his ass. I got visual on him.
I think the cap point guy might have pushed beyond you by a lot, or I'm just picking up.
He probably did. Probably it was like a couple minutes ago, 1 minute ago, maybe.
This looks like bomb. This looks like bombs gliding. It's like a cluster that's like super slow.
I literally just got a hit on a Gripen, fucking direct hit to PL-12.
Yeah, it looks like
There we go. He dies.
You.
Yeah, he just died. He just died.
One north of A point.
Got it. I'm
Turning
right
into
here.
you to your 6.
I see it. I'm seeing him.
There's another one north of A point, another 10 kilometers out. Probably 15. Like kind of halfway
chase
between the
this
A
guy.
point and your field. Or halfway between you and the A point.
Yeah.
F2 ping, 12 o'clock, far. Another one coming in right side of toilet bowl. He's far away though. Probably consistent with, we'll call it there. Might be further south at that point. I'm going to focus on that guy though, just because he's coming in from a weird angle. Yeah, coming in directly, kind of adjacent to northern A point.
I see him. There's an F2.
I got missiles coming off the guy. He's notched on my radar. He's shooting at one in the A point. Just crossing mountains now.
Yeah, he's in front of me. I got visual on him.
Another one in front, although it might be a corpse. It's really slow. Another one very close to me. Over toilet bowl.
I just fired my last missile at the F2. He fucking notched it. Nah, dude. Make sure an F2. Oh, he's fucking dead. He is so dead.
Alright, killed my guy. Another one, 12 o'clock. 20 kilometers. 2. 12 o'clock, 20 kilometers. Firing 2 missiles. Over the mountains, kind of like between, so north of the A point is where I'm at.
Okay, I'm right here. I just finished the dogfight with this guy.
So between me and you, there's 2. I think the missile hits 1. Double kill. What the fuck did I get double kill for? I might be dead. I might have oversped and then put myself in front of a missile. I'm here though when I die.
Right, I'm gonna have to J out.
That's
I'll
fine.
make it back to base.
KSV kills Almechis. Look for flaming Su-27 wreck. Don't see one.
I don't know. I just respawned. Motherfucker is literally playing behind his entire team. I haven't seen him once.
I think I'm just launching missiles on the attackers. Yeah, it's gonna be attacker missiles. Shit turned around, so I'm on northern end of toilet bowl. F2 high altitude coming out of the toilet bowl. Or medium altitude.
I'm right here. I just respawn, kind of. Still far away from all the action.
I mean, there's not like a lot of action here is the problem. I think, okay, so he just team killed a fucking MiG, so he's like next to me. Because that other MiG was nearby.
Move after me. Follow me.
Okay, I'll see if I can find you. Are you on a deck?
I'm on the deck right now. I only have 177, so I'm gonna try to like push it into a guy that's like taking off or something. I'm low fuel as well. I got two close to me. 29 and some other bullshit. I'll just do that and then force merge.
Guide on me.
Seems like you just merged with someone in deep in the mountains.
I think I had one pass me and didn't realize I was here. And I just shot down one with a gun.
Oh, I see that.
Move after me.
Another one in front of me. Shooting into the toilet bowl, low altitude.
Fuck. You were way closer than I thought.
Alright, going for fast rearm. Taking off center.
Same.
Enemy target 12 o'clock. I'm gonna shoot at it. Just because I
Oh,
think.
somebody just shot him.
Ow. F2 pings consistent with toilet bowl. North.
Oh, what's that? Hold on, we have somebody 90 degrees to our left. Well, or I just got a hostile bear from there. Would imagine it could have been an AI plane. I don't know.
I've turned 90 degrees left. I'm scanning. Yeah. Nothing on radar.
Have a gripping in front the mountains.
I got one consistent with flying up the left edge of the toilet bowl.
Yeah,
Up
there's one
high.
dude here.
Yeah, I think that's the one I got on radar. He's up high too. About 50 kilometers. Missile.
I'm shooting at a gripping down below us, right here.
Oh, I see the Gripen.
Severe damage. Yeah, he's dead. Kisby is this guy, I think. He was just in the contrails, he shut down the team and he just immediately ran away.
Well, then he's on the deck then.
Yeah, he is.
Got two to the right of him. One is very low.
They're both medium altitude. They're both medium altitude.
Yeah, well,
so-
they're kind of below the mountaintops though. Probably
Yeah.
1,500, 2,000 meters above ground level.
Yeah, I'm notching to bait them.
I'll notch right to bait him.
Little notch to bait.
I might be getting team killed here. We'll find out. Fox 3 times 2.
One down.
One still pushing straight.
One's still alive. He's running away.
Alright. One to the left of him. One shooting at us.
Hold on, ping yourself.
Here. He's here.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Oh, there's someone right here in the center, background. He's running away. Oh, he's recommitting. Hold on.
I'll scan the guys on the left. No threats left, though. Both are cold. One hot threat, 40 kilometers. Basically shooting from the into the valley. I got another threat a little bit closer, 30 kilometers, hugging left side valley. I'm here. Threats here. Fox 3. Notching. Another threat, close. Firing again. Threat eliminated.
Yeah, I killed this guy.
No, I think
Okay,
he's
ping yourself again.
Here, to your,
I see you. Yeah, I see the blue plane. Alright. You just finished killing this guy, I can just recommit and give you a hand now. 16.
I got two, one's running, one's shooting into the valley. Again,
Yeah, I
guess
got
that's
him
what it
radar.
looks like. He's high altitude. I'm gonna fire. 20 kilometers.
Get him. Yeah, get him. He just fired a missile.
Yep. Waiting. I'm gonna notch it. Another one, my 12 o'clock low. Running away here.
Right. I'll kill the guy that just defended your stuff.
All right, I'm gonna chase this guy.
I just shot at him again. He dies. Yeah, he definitely dies. I think he dies. Missed. Nah, fuck off. Dead.
Guide on me.
You got one
Right here.
visual range, low altitude.
I'm taking care of the guys spawning in and taking
That's
off.
fine. That's fine.
so-
No missiles left. Jang out.
I still,
Game's
I still
over.
have 3. Yeah, game's over.
I'll go use the bathroom, get a beer, and scout the next game.
Alright, I'll be right back.
How did I get 13 air targets destroyed? Like, what the heck? Doesn't make any goddamn sense. I felt like I killed like 4 people. Whatever. Alright, note to self. Check the BR before I make the lineup so I can actually play a fighter. But, I mean, that didn't go too bad. Although, my question really is, if Kisby can play like a bitch against 2 players and not get killed, like, why can't all these other people play like a bitch not figure it out? So 13-7 Afghanistan and a 14-3 Denmark. It's not even 11 o'clock, is it? Let's see. Let's catch up on chat. Thirsty Boy asked, what list are you on? You are on the list of I vaguely recognize your name, so I'm going to kill you. That's the Rule 8.1 violation list. It's just like, I vaguely recognize the guy. Like, you jade out one time, like 6 years ago, on the list. Your name is named after a German ace, on the list. You once said a slur in chat, on the list. You're in a clan, on the list. You play the Key 61, on the list. You play the Rafal, on the list, 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 on the list. Fuck you. Only I'm allowed to play the Rafal. So yeah, that's the list. Simply, are you there or did you leave? Nope, he's still here.
Alright, where do we go now?
Revelations Vidya. Is the duck boat fun? I like the SU-34. I like it. The 9 is the quitter counter. We're counting how many people quit, but we didn't count that last game because we forgot. But 9 is the quitter count. It basically, you look at the list and you look at the team, and if you see people quit, you're like, okay, Go +1 on the quitter counter. I think we can do 10 on the quitter counter. Giga says, that's a weak list. My list is so weak that it actually did get me banned from the game for 3 days for putting people on the list that is actually not written down anywhere. I think I am exceptional in that ability to do that. I don't think anyone else has gotten banned from WarThunder for targeting people in Sim, especially considering there's like 3 different fucking squadrons that have invented bots to stream snipe, hunt people to get them to quit the game. Me and my group of retarded friends have somehow managed to finally push the barrier far enough after 10 years to get them to do that at least one time. So my list might be weak, it might be extensive, but goddamn, is it fucking effective. So, cope and seethe. No, I didn't put a random dev on my list. I put literally, so number one, there is no like official list. There, like if you search my server, you will see people ask me like, "Hey, what's the list? What's the list of people that like we need to like blow up in Sim?" And my answer has always been, "Fuck you, make your own." My list is mine, and my list actually doesn't exist. I've never like actually like written it down like, "Oh, I don't like this guy because of this reason." This is like, because I embrace the toxicity of the game mode. Like, I embrace the inherent feelings that people have about it, and like, hey, I don't fucking like this guy. He blew me up 3 times in a game. I'm gonna go back and just fucking blow his ass up because like makes me mad and angry or whatever. Other squadrons have official list. Other people have official list. I tell people to make their fucking own. Like, if you can't memorize the list or you can't recognize the names when you scan through the game mode, they're not on your list. If you don't recognize, like, someone be like, oh, hey, I see this name. This guy had a fucking completely abysmal dog shit opinion. Or this guy, like, J's out when I shoot a missile at him. Or, like, literally anything. If that doesn't, like, trigger you in, like, a little, like, kind of, like, monkey brain way, then your list isn't real. And when I get people ask me, like, well, what's your list? Like, I don't want people to go after the same people that, like, I recognize and don't like just because I tell them to. Like, you should go after the people you recognize and don't like because you just don't like them, or just because, like, whatever. There's fucking, like, 16 people that play Sim. If all the fucking good players play one team and one team only, and they play together and they have a gentleman's agreement to, like, I want to have good teammates, you want to have good teammates, then the game mode dies. The game mode fucking completely implodes upon itself because as soon as you're newbie, you're like, okay, I want to play America today. I think the F-14 is great. You queue it into 12.7, and you just get your fucking shit wrecked by people who've been playing the game for like 10 years straight. Guess what? That's not fun. That's not fun for you. That's like you literally go in the game and like, oh yeah, hey, cool. This fucking blows. Also, guess what? That was the kind of raison d'etre, the founding reason for the Wings of Victory Squadron WoW, where they're basically their thing was to vacuum up all of the good sim players and dominate the game mode. Quote, like, direct quote from the fucking squad leader. Like, I don't know. They fucking, when I first started the game mode, right? Alright, so I first started the game mode, and I had a very controversial opinion. Because these guys were on the original WarThunder forums, the old ones, bitching and complaining about open canopy. Where guys would open their canopy, and they could use a sound mod to hear missiles from far away or some shit. And they were being like, well, this is a cheat, and this is an exploit, and blah, 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 cheating, shitter. And it's like, no, dudes are doing this for like a much, much simpler reason. They're not using a sound mod to see anything. They're opening their canopy to rip it off to be able to see because of the fucking stupid canopy bars and shit that are in the way. Like, it's that simple. Like, it's literally just like, just to see better for 99% of them. Most of the times you see open canopy, it's to make fucking visibility better. Like, there's no super conspiracy theory. Like, they're using sound mods to legally cheat. You don't need to use sound mods to legally cheat. You can just fucking cheat. You can literally just fucking cheat in the game mode, and Gaijin is not going to do a goddamn fucking thing about it. I know this for a fact because I have covered, yes, exactly. I've covered a guy named Glowworm multiple times, pointed out that he's cheating, tagged Game Masters, made the correct reports. 3 months, 4 months, 6 months, fucking nothing. Zero fucking action. Not a goddamn thing. TFS 64 Mustang has had a stream, view the guy's gameplay, report him. Fucking nothing. Zero, zip, nada. And this is a guy that, in Sim, he dives down. He never dives down on an enemy player, or never dives down on a friendly player, like even in the same plane. He always hits his shots. He hits very, very high over-the-nose shots. And, okay, cool. Maybe he's, like, just really, really good and cracked. But then you look at his ground RB gameplay, or you look at his ground SB gameplay, and you can see his fucking turret auto-slowing to goddamn everything. Like, be like 16 layers of bushes, dudes around a corner, far away, just fucking hits a button, turret slews to it. And you can look at the player view. He's not going into binocular view. He's not doing jack shit. He knows exactly when to peek. His gun ends up directly on the target. He shoots once, and then it happens. It's the most fucking obvious thing ever. Gaijin has been tagged multiple times in this. Not actually done any kind of banning on this guy. Zero. Fucking zip. Nada. And sim players are fucking dumb. Old-timey sim players are fucking dumb. Let me explain how dumb sim players are. So, way back in about a year and a half ago, the guy that Lineca did a whole video on about the Stat Shark guy who was making hacks for the game and did the chat hack, did the fucking missile hack thing where the the Nords turned into basically AIM-9Xs. I tagged in the WarThunder Sim Discord, the one run by the Polish Saber, tagged him with this guy's server, with this guy bragging about making cheats fucking 2 years ago. You know what they did? Jack fucking shit. Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. Like, basically, gave him screenshots, told him, hey, look, this guy has a download for an auto lead indicator, has this, here's screenshots of him showing the cheats that he's developed, here's his gamer tag, here's everything. Not a goddamn fucking thing. Zero zip, nada. Which, kind of funny, because, like, I don't hate the guy for developing cheats or anything like that, because, like, for him, it's like him jerking off to his programming skills, which his programming skills are pretty good. He made mouse aim for DCS. That's fucking funny. Giant banana cheat, really fucking funny. Missile going behind you, AIM-9X, that shit is really, really funny. But the fact that Gaijin is completely oblivious to that is, like, mind-boggling. Because we ask, how do you tell if someone is cheating in sim in-game? That is...
My answer to that was actually like quite literally just a coincidence, because I remember Glowworm being a fucking pain in the ass to deal with in Sim. Like, he would always be playing Rafale, flying in the stratosphere and just launching missiles at you. So, like, out of pure curiosity, one time I'm just wandering the fucking replay website, and I was like, you know what? I want to see how a Glowworm plays, because we were taking a look at the scoreboards of the global, like, players, and Glowworm used to be like top 11 or top 10 or whatever the fuck. So, like, hey, I want to have a look at what this guy does, right? So, quite literally, the very first replay I download to see what Glowworm gameplay looks like, he's playing in Denmark, and he's playing Rafale, and he's playing on a weather setting in Denmark that basically has two absolutely gigantic and thick cloud layers. So there's like one cloud layer lower altitude, like maybe 4,000 meters, and the second cloud layer is like almost 10,000. So of course he's gonna be playing Rafale in there, he's gonna be LARPing in the stratosphere. And something I noticed on his gameplay was that he's just basically flying around above both layers, and he basically just kind of tilts the plane around, gets an HND lock on people immediately, and you can see the HND lock like pretty damn reliably on the sensor view. Like he just basically gets a HMD lock reliably on everyone, even in furballs if there's friendlies around and shit. And I think one of the parts that kind of tipped him off and I found really, really suspicious, and then Squish confirmed later because he actually took a look at the ground replays of him, like basically seeing everyone through bushes, is that on this replay where he is playing in the fall, he was flying like well above the enemy runways and he's engaging someone, right? And one of the enemy guys respawns on the runway, and as he literally starts rolling, like lower, just basically does a hard turn right. HMD locks him immediately, fires a Micah, and just goes on his business to engage the other guy. And the thing is, like, it's two layers of clouds, like insanely fucking thick layers of clouds, and he just fucking saw the guy respawn that easily. He just immediately got the HMD lock perfectly. And you have to keep in mind that it was on Denmark, and he was roaming above the 4 airfields on the north side. So you guys know in Denmark there's 4 airfields basically glued to each other on the northwest. And the thing is, there's a lot of AI planes flying around, like the little AI defenders or whatever you want to call them. Like the little airfield defenders are still roaming around there, out of there, everywhere. And he just fucking got the HMD lock perfectly on the actual player. He didn't even mistakenly log the AI defenders or anything like that.
So there you go. There you go. See how he just like fucking automatically locked through this? Look at this. Like bam, another just fucking shooting. He's locked onto the target there through a building. Boop. Hit. I mean, the first time he used binocular view. I didn't know you could use thermal in third person, but that's new. Like, why is this turret just auto-slewing this thing? He just shot it like something he thought was a guy. Right there. So, look at that shot right there. What indication did he have that that guy was there? Absolutely fucking nothing. Did no searching, just like goes out, peeks, shoots right away. And we'll just fast forward this. It's gonna be like exactly the same thing. Some repair. And this is like the first RB replay I've seen. Like look at that. Look how quick he just fucking found that guy. Bam. Like what indication do you have that there's a guy there? Like what's he shooting at? There's nothing there that you can see. But his turret's locked onto it. Let's see. Okay, he's gonna sit between 2 points. So he's locked onto a guy through a building there. Now, look how quick he saw that guy. Look how quick. It's just like, that was that quick. Like, I don't know. This is like maybe like, oh, look, bam. It's automatically locked on. Turret slews to the right to a guy. Oh, bam. He could have legitimately saw that guy, though. That's the point of view. He could have been that quick. It was one time. Notice how his shit, though, like, automatically slews around. He, like... There, right there. That's a perfect example of exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. How do you know that guy was coming around the corner? How do you immediately hit him? I don't know. Maybe it's cheating. Like, this is the first gameplay that I've, like, looked at it. Like, I just picked one. I just picked one of two. Like, that's how fucking obvious it is. Like chat, do you think that was cheating, or do you think that was legitimately good? Do you think he was, like, really, really smart? Like, I don't fucking know. Like, it doesn't take a genius to see that and go, yeah, man, guy's fucking cheating. Alright, let's see if we can ruin. We got one game to ruin, simply. We can go red side Denmark. The game is so alive, we can play top tier Denmark. Let's go. Simply, did you die? Did you look at the epic Glowworm replay and
Oh, sorry, I muted myself. No, I'm just joining 12-7 Afghan to fucking get the grind going. I do not feel like playing Slot Tier Denmark. Fuck that. And fuck you.
well, my team's not gonna support me. Well, there's nobody here to recognize, so and our best guy's going 13-1. I think this game's automatically won, to be honest. I think I'm going to go look for other people to grief and make them really, really angry by playing the game. I need to stack like these 16 beer cans on top of each other.
Getting banned for just playing the game mode and maybe being a little bit too good at it. Nope, this guy's cheating. Report him and ban him right now.
Real cheats, don't matter.
Being good at the game and you know, having way too many experienced people queue up against you in a game mode that allows you to do the exact same shit.
Dude,
for everyone.
I did the math on how many times Lance Lynx has seen us versus played the game, and it's like 11%. He has seen me 11% of his top tier games, or 11% of his like actual like EC games. I'm not counting tank games. Dude's like 11% of the time. So if the same guy ends up in your game 10% of the time, that's fine. 11% though, fucking report his ass and get him out of the game. He is making your life miserable. Granted, there's fucking single ass, like almost single digit numbers playing this shit here. I'm just gonna fucking... I'm killing Denmark. Fuck these guys. But Throsuan says he's just better. Get good. 8509 says if it's Bro Cheese obviously not gets banned, it's just BVD alt account. BVVD, like, it has streamed him playing infantry, and every time that guy streams, he is not very good. Like, I don't think that guy, like, has any desire to cheat or anything like that. I think it literally is just... the developers are lazy, and the guy spends like fucking $1 bajillion on the game. Like, I have no idea. It makes no damn sense. Like, where's Ace? Maverick Goose 2. I recognize this name. God of War. Togogu. I'm killing this guy. Maverick Goose 2, you're on the hit list.
No, what do you do? Exist. Fuck you.
I mean, I always love the scene from The Jerk of, like, the fucking dude, like, picking a guy to assassinate just by flipping the phone book and just fucking smashing his finger in it. Like, Navin R. Johnson, typical son of a bitch, bastard. And just going to his work and fucking trying to kill him. Like, pretty much a perfect metaphor. Like, what Kisby do wrong? Took my buyer's suggestion for Ariette and fucking followed through with it. Fuck him.
Make sure to play behind your team when somebody with hands shows up. No, but he was saying on the forums that he really likes playing against experienced players.
I mean, he didn't quit. He didn't quit. Let's like credit where credit is due.
Like, I literally only saw him once. So I only saw him once. Like, there was a teammate like 15 kilometers in front of me. It wasn't a J11. He blew up, and that was to Kisby. And I say, oh, Kisby is this guy in the contrail. And then I just fucking track him on radar. He's going hauling ass back to Ace.
I mean, he was bitching about being stock earlier in the game, and I can almost believe it. So, although a guy that shells out like $160 for premium plane being stock, though, kind of sus. But credit where credit is due. Didn't like immediately bitch out and go like 8.1 report. That's better than WoV. That's better than the most elite squadron in the fucking WarThunder sim game mode.
True. Yeah.
Like, I will give people that I don't like credit for doing things that are maybe eventually good for the game mode. Like, maybe in like 2 years, Kisby locks in, and maybe we'll be like, Kisby's targeting us! Kisby, the greatest streamer and WarThunder player in the world, we can't fight him! Oh my god! Or maybe we just lock in again and get better again. I don't know.
I'll just fucking come up with horizontal notching and he goes.
True. Like, where's the Reapers? This guy's running. Running. I don't know what I don't know. I think maybe like this next like character arc, I'll like link hands and send Kumbaya with Mythic Pi so he can like bomb the tickets away for us, so we never lose. Be like, we need a dedicated bomber pilot who's really good at bombing the objectives. We can't figure it out.
What is this dude doing? What the fuck, dude? This man really went out of his way to shoot down my missile that was stray like 2 hours ago.
Should have a British Typhoon to fucking spade this thing because it has like the greatest camo in the world. Or wait, no, it's 14-0, isn't it? Bam! Bam blam bam blam bam bam blam bam 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 blam bam bam blam. Where's the dudes?
They're not playing the game. Everyone went down to 12-7 to play Hornet, like me.
Kisby says he has no chaff, so he's BBR maxing and bombing. So that's Kisby's excuse. My excuse is, fuck him. I hate people named Kisby. Guy's gonna, like, please, like, put that in the forums. Please get, like, really upset about that and not understand sarcasm. Oh, I'm fucking shooting a fucking missile or an F-14, man. Like, bruh, what the fuck?
There's a total of 8 dudes in my match that you could be shooting at. Oh, is this a fuck war? I'm cooked. might be cooked. It is indeed a fakor. I might be cooked. I might be very cooked. I'm just gonna do something resembling a notch, and it's gonna save my ass. Yep, it did.
Maverick Goose. Really, really based. I love Maverick Goose. Put Maverick Goose on the list of people to be saved. Like deadass, dude is playing an F-14B at top tier.
Chris probably blasted the fucking no. Full volume.
Put him on the list. Put him on the list. Be like, save Private Maverick Goose. Maverick Goose 2 is a national treasure that must be saved. Okay, Kisby asked, what is the official reason you got banned? Because there's no way just joining games is TOS that gets you banned. No, actually it can be. Gaijin in their terms of service has a catch-all. And I'll once I die and go back to the base or whatever, I will read the specific catch-all that I was banned under. Actually, I think I can probably get away with doing it now. I'm not going to bother. I'm gonna drink the beer and chill. Got a F-18. Liquids. Guys on the list. $25 kilometers times 2.
Isn't this statement on the section 8.1 just like broad as fuck? Because it's basically something along the lines of, well, you can get banned if you disturb the player experience of other people in trying to enjoy the game.
Yep.
And in that case, well, you just fucking if I coordinate on a particular subreddit to just hunt Sunbursts, we'll basically just ganging up to ruin their experience, and that actually might be or should be a little bit more serious, given the fact that these motherfuckers are the ones giving the most money to Gaijin. So like hunting Sunburst should be a bannable offense, to be honest. Maybe even like my existence should be bannable too, because well, if I'm happy to be a little bit too good at the game and I affect people's gaming experience on the game, then I'm also gonna get banned. So no, this guy is too good. Fucking get rid of him.
Okay, so let's go over. So let me scroll up. So here is going to be the specific wording of Rule 8.1 in the end user license agreement, Gaijin's thing that you have signed implicitly by downloading the game. Under Section 8, Section 8 is Other Provisions. 8.1. In the situation when the user's actions do not formally fall under the restrictions of this document, the administration may impose the punishment in the form of game access restriction for a period from 3 days up to permanent game access restriction or deletion of Gaijin account, provided such users' actions have caused massive adverse reaction and complaints from other players and or such infringe the legitimate interest of third parties or Gaijin. So, under this provision, under my my great offense, which is playing the game against other players, more or less, depending on how far you want to take that. Technically speaking, if you are too good at a game mode and people complain too much about having to fight people that are good, you can be banned. In the case of myself, the reason isn't because like, oh, he's too good at the game. It's because I'm good enough at the game and I have other friends that are good enough at the game that adversely affects the user experience, to be honest. That's what it affects. And I have had the multiple enough people complain about that the mods responded. Now, keep in mind that when I joined the game first in 2023, I had the Wings of Victory, WoV squadron. Def Bond put out like a message to his squadron to go after me and chase me from lobby to lobby and use the old tactics until I quit the game. I didn't report that, by the way. I didn't go to the mods and say that I'm being harassed. My reaction to that was like, okay, fuck you, bet. And I basically, number one, just locked in and said, you know what, fuck these guys, I'm going to beat them as I play against them. And number two, I developed my own group of friends that were in my friend circle. It started with people that transitioned from playing RB to SB. I had guys like Finn McMissile, Da Boops, guys who had never touched Sim join me. And my range of influence, my sphere of influence gradually expanded to other people that were interested in Sim, other people that wanted to be good at 1 versus 1. Basically, probably 2/3 of my friend circle in Sim are people that I told them they fucking suck, fight me, and then I fought them, and then they wanted to learn, or we went even, or any variation of that, where I have gathered quote-unquote allies, not because I'm a great welcoming person or offer any kind of incentive to play with me or against me. I honestly, maybe simply you can maybe like advocate for this or dispel it, but like was consistent in the way that I like perceived the game, where my answer to everything was like, fuck you, play better. Like, if I get farmed in the A10 and get blown up by fucking Vickers or whatever, my answer is, no, I should just fucking play better and win. As opposed to, you guys were
Just on your
targeting
bitch.
me. Oh my god,
Just
no,
on
I
your
am
bitch.
so like bad. Like, no, my answer's always been like, you can just play better.
As a matter of fact, you can, yeah.
Like, I've had most of the guys that I have that are my friend circle, I have fought against on multiple occasions. When I was a Grippin main, I would specifically look for Grippin players to go blow them up. I'd specifically look for players that like simply was on the list because some fucking dude in Reddit was like, this guy's like the best SU-27 player ever. Like, oh, okay, bet. I'm gonna just take the Grippin fucking merge and blow him up because there's jack fucking shit that SU-27 can do. Butters started out the same way where I think it was like I dueled Ninjato and told him he fucking sucked. And then somehow, Butters like, yeah, no, I'm better than him or some shit. And it might have been vice versa. And I fucking beat the shit out of Butters. And then he kept, like, we somehow kept playing together because it wasn't that big of a deal because it's a fucking video game. And I taught him most of the things I know, not through necessarily like, oh, here's a textbook of how to do it. And it's like, no, I just like, I'm just gonna fucking
Beat his ass until he noticed
yeah,
got good.
like literally that. It's like, yeah, you should just pull harder here. Like, you're overthinking this shit. I think even recently, I think the enforcer, the fucking Rafal main guy, the guy who was like, yeah, I think Rafal and SU-30 are really balanced. SU-30 is actually much better than Rafal, who like got fucking destroyed as soon as he played against Rafal. That dude's been learning, like, as toxic and shitty as my like community or extended community is, like, we also absorb the fuck out of people. Even Panther 2000 fucking 4 or 5 is absorbed into the fucking whatever dumbass shitty community we have here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like,
I probably would have banned him ages ago, but his retardation is like so fucking funny. He's kind of like a fucking server mascot at this point.
but he tries. He tries to not be stupid. He tries.
Yeah.
He makes an effort.
I see the self-awareness. That's why I haven't banned him. Yeah,
Like,
I
he
see the
makes an effort.
self-awareness.
Like, makes an effort. Like that's all I ask. Just make an effort. And that's the thing that, like, Wovie, Reapers, and all these other fucking the elite squadrons, they never were able to do that. They weren't able to disconnect playing the game. Like so, for instance, with Wovie, with Reapers, and all that shit, being good at the game and whatever the fuck they did back in the day, that was like a gate kept secret. That was the thing that, like, they didn't want you to know how they did it, and the way they did it, they just played with like fucking 4 people in a squad. Like, it's not that fucking hard to figure out. And they were upset that I pointed out, like, no, actually it's Sim. It's fucking Mickey Mouse Weenie Hut Jr. game mode if you really want it to be. They didn't like that. And like, being good at the game is all, in all honesty, not that hard. If you know the playing matchups, you're 90% of the way ahead of everyone. If you know how to aim, that, like, literally aiming. If you practice aiming in Sim, you don't have to know anything else. Especially in any of the tiers that require guns, you can be dog shit, and most players will give you at least 2 shot opportunities. If you just hit those, like, that's all you have to do. I'm gonna go pee-pee, though. Okay, what BR? What BR is what BR? What's the BR?
I don't know. I'm playing a fucking Afghan 12-7. It has a decent amount of players.
Fuck it. I'll play the MiG-29.
Yeah, fuck it, we've all.
The only last like 3 days it'll be like actually good or not abysmal.
Well, MiG-29 is only going to be good for another 26 hours. Good, quote unquote good, as in like it's literally the only playable VR where you can use it.
And I can't join the game, so a couple seats. Let's see. I wonder if Rock wants to duel. Bro went randomly silent. No, I am not randomly silent. Water says he wants the SU-35. The SU-35 is already in the game. It's just the SU-30 SM2. Actually, I think the SU-35 might be worse because I think the empty weight is like a ton heavier. Like, not gonna be. It's gonna be good, but it's gonna be like literally just a version, variation of the same thing we have. I could do this.
Might as well be the same shit. Like, probably the only difference is gonna be the missiles that Gaijin is gonna give to it. It's kinda it.
Hey, look, it's Chud Westfalen, the guy who has been playing America, but now he's playing Russia. Actually, what does Denmark?
Guys are stupid.
But are you winning, son? What's your thoughts on F-16s moving down BR?
I mean, if you really have to ask somebody else like their opinion on that, you're probably way too stupid. If it isn't obvious for you, then reconsider your life choices. That should answer your question.
Dude, I think I got the bug. Okay, I found Yenlin feet. Where's Arrow Turtle? Where'd that guy go?
Who?
Yeah, that guy, the Arrow Turtle guy. Look, it's Liabobo. Labobo. Put the Aza Typhoon on. There is 0 games at top tier right now. Like, I want to spade the Hug 2.4. I didn't realize the thing was called the Hug 2.4. That's actually kind of funny. There are. It's a weeknight. There are no games available for this plane. If you want to play full top tier, you have 1 game available, and it is Denmark. So
Classic.
Everybody wants very large maps, but they want very large maps where 97% of the gameplay happens
In front of the runway.
basically in 4 grid squares. Like, Denmark is a very, very good example of like the problem with the like what Sim currently is, especially at top tier, because you have a map that is completely flat across the board. You have 4 out of 5 airfields concentrated in one corner here. You might have one over here. It's kind of a risk. If this airfield here exists, all of your gameplay happens within 1/4 of the map. So you take a 128-kilometer map, you divide it by 4, and that's basically these, if you want to be generous, 9 grid squares. So people want a big map that plays worse or to exactly like a very small map. Like, I'd be willing to bet that Tunisia, which is probably the smallest top-tier sim map that you'll usually run into, is effectively larger than this relevant sector of Denmark. I don't know what to tell you. If I go through all of the games, let's go to the tier that's unbalanced as hell. So if we play the game in the way that people maybe want to, we have 8.7 as the top tier. So I think just put the Japanese saber into the top tier part of it here. And the reason I say that is because I think 8.7 will be the top tier. So we have two options. We have Denmark and Rocky Canyon. Denmark will be the best option. I am willing to bet most of these guys are bombers. And let's just take a look. JU 288, Wyvern, A6 Tram. Their best J29F? So maybe one PvP player, Sigma Zero? Or maybe one guy who just shoots at bots. This guy is super duper negative. Haven King. Super duper negative. F111F. Like look at this. This is no PvP there. I'm gonna say basically none there. Heli. Yeah, say really realistically none there. So you have I can play this BR. The people that you are going to run into have no experience whatsoever. You got 2 and 0. Those are the two options. 7.7. So I mean 7.3 though is really good. So let's queue up the best 7.3 in the game. 7.3. You get one Denmark. It's full mixed. Very, very similar story. If you play the game on a weekday, it is basically dead and unplayable. You have two tiers. You have top tier and just below it, and you have props. And your props are 4.0. 4.0 to maybe 6. Mike Hager, Dover Street, Stalingrad 2 versus 5. So let's just go back to the SU-30 SM2. Let's go to Great Britain. Oh look, Afghanistan. Oh look, Kisby's trying to play Afghanistan at top tier. Or, yep, 14-3. Yeah, why not? Simply bring your top tier, 14-3. Kisby's gonna stay here. One guy who watches the stream is gonna save the game.
Right, surely he's gonna stay. Well, I'm not. I'm gonna go to sleep soon.
There's literally no fucking buddy here. Not here, near here. Well, we'll do it this way. We'll switch teams. Because if I stream snipe Kisby, that's a Rule 8.1 violation, so I can't play against him. He has acknowledged that he's been stream sniped.
You know, he's supposedly like stock grinding or some shit. Just fucking join his team and steal all his kills, so he doesn't get anything.
But it's only like 9:30 for me, and I don't like what the fuck. You want to just like duel something? Because I'm literally just bored. So, Kesby asked, I didn't say it doesn't know how the Sagittario 2 is at 8.0 and is better than 9.3 planes. It's not better than 9.3 planes. 9.3 planes, 9.0 planes can, like, actually beat it. But it takes, like, you have to know the matchup in a way that most people don't. So... Everyone that responded to the Denbar NFT said that you just need to create a game and then people will join it. So, hey, where's nobody joining the Afghanistan? Why did they not want to play?
No, I think you can pay close attention to Mustang whenever he streams. Like, I think really fucking often he just tries making Spain matches. And some of them barely even get populated. I don't know how the fuck this guy just tolerates roaming for 1.5 hours, chasing one or two guys. And you also have to keep in mind that a lot of times when he manages to actually start some of those matches, it's because his viewers are joining on either side.
I mean,
so maps for terrain, like, you take a look at top tier, and you take a look at Spain specifically, like it's a fucking map that is like insanely fucking huge because the airfields are located near opposite corners of the map, so it actually feels bigger than it actually is. So there's you go, like it's the fucking big map with terrain that people are asking for, and it's right there. It's been in the game for ages, and there's plenty of terrain, micro terrain, rivers and shit. It's big as fuck, and well, nobody is playing it. So there you fucking go.
Of the people that are in this game right now, at least 3 out of 4 are people watching the stream. One of them's Adabog. I need to save Private Adabog. No, there's a Vietnam. There's Vietnam. It's in progress. It's in progress. I can save Vietnam. Oh, it's all fucking bots. Literally just, it's fucking bots. It's like, it's a fucking Gaijin creative game. Like, no wonder. Like, I ain't playing against fucking bots, man. This is fucking stupid.
Alright, well, I just made my entire lobby just squid. And there's a scroll bar of exactly... Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4... 8... Right, I made 20 people quit.
Dude, I joined this game and Kisby is on my team, like, cause like it was like the only thing available. Met the Lynx's wife though. Actually, dude, this is really funny though. Like, if you actually look at this. So, how long ago was the most recent patch?
Literally a month ago.
This is like, okay, so it's 9:30 for me right now. Guess how many people are playing top tier?
I don't know, there's probably a single match with 3 people queuing on it.
So there's 9 people in Denmark and 4 people in Vietnam. Well, 5. 9 plus 5, we'll call it 14. There's
Fuck your
100,000.
Vietnam,
There's
it's under.
100,000 people online in the game right now, or 98,000. If I look at this top left corner here, the 100,000 number, by the way, has been pretty constant for probably the past year and a half. That's fucking abysmal. All right, what's the most populated sim match? Like, I'm about ready to fucking stream like Bloons Tower Defense 6. Like, I feel like that's a better use of my time. Nine 10.0, garbage. Oh, hey, I see your old game or new game. I should just start playing my F2 account on 13.0 days. I feel like that's like the easiest way to get viewers.
Yeah, who doesn't love a fucking stat padding session on the most overpowered 13.0 in the entire game?
No, actually, the grippin exists. You just need to know how to use the grippin. It's really, it requires nuance and understanding.
Sure.
I mean, the MiG-23 is at the best part of its BR. Do you think a Sapkiss here would like to play against it? What's he got for Italy? I don't even care. I won't even be able to join. I don't give a shit. He's gonna quit in literally a death. Like a boy. Do you want to duel? Because I'm about ready to go watch anime.
Now I go sleep after this. I gotta make sure I ruin the game for all these motherfuckers, because so far I only made 20 people quit, and that's not enough.
I mean, are they 20? Are they 20 that I can verify and add to the Quitter account?
All right, let me check. So total is 22 minus 4, so 18. I made 18 people quit.
All right, so
And I have
1,
21
2,
kills.
3, 4, 5,
And 21
6,
kills,
7,
so I can kind of, yeah. Can kind of verify with my kill count.
Nico Carino will be like, what's the Big Ten? Well, there you go. That's the Quitter count. Adawog asks, what anime are you watching? I actually have 2 right now. I have 2 in the queue. Obviously, Free Run Friday is kind of the GOAT. Don't need to talk about that too much. It's a good show, and you should watch it. And obviously it's kind of overhyped, so I don't need to hype it up because it's pretty good. The new one, though, that I'm actually watching that maybe most people have not necessarily heard of or went back to is the new Trigun series. So you have the most recent one that was Trigun Stampede, and they are finally on to Trigun Stargaze. I think it's reasonably good. It's currently it is good enough that I want to see what they do with the plot lines. The animation is very, very digital, but I think what they do with it's actually not bad. All in all, like I don't. It could always go bad. I know anime tends to like go like have horrible, stupid turns. But I thought Trigun Stampede was reasonably good. And I think the new one has a lot of potential, depending on how they approach some issues. So that's kind of the two that I'm watching right now. There's the new One Punch Man season somewhere, and in all honesty, I've read the manga. I'm not watching the new One Punch Man season. It's apparently really, really bad. I think it's so bad that anyone that watches anime has heard about it, so I don't need to make my own thing about it. But those are the two that I'm watching: the new Free Run and the new Trigun. Granted, I
By the way, Squish, +1.
one on the board. So, as far as other anime, I might rewatch the I like Code Geass. It's there's some plot points that are kind of whatever, that are very like 20 years ago anime, but it's pretty okay. I might rewatch the 86 or 86ers or whatever it's called, because I watched it the first time and I think I didn't like it. I think I was like kind of like I understand why people like it, but I was like well, maybe I'll rewatch it and think it's better. But that's kind of where I'm at though right now, because this game is fucking dead, man. Like it's like it. Play a 4v2 Vietnam. Boring. 8-7 Rocky Canyon, 10-0 Rocky Canyon, 1-0-2-0 full mixed. Kursk, same thing, 6v2. Another Kursk, but it's the opposite matchmaker where red side's bigger. Like here's a good example. You got blue side here, super big. Red side here, super big. Both of these games are going to end more or less within 30 minutes of starting each other. Like these are the same BRs. You can take all these players here, push them into one, and you maybe have an interesting game, but because of the way Sim's structured, you're not going to have it. We go to 5060, Dover Straight, full mixed. Everyone wants historical matchmaking. That's why it's full mixed. We go here. I think we've reached the point where like it's decided to mix itself. Kursk, same thing, super lopsided. Here, not super lopsided, just nobody. Also 11-3, so MiG 23, MiG 23, 12-7, Mirage, and F-18. Denmark. This is competitive, I guess. 8-7, so bombers. 9-0, 10-0, garbage. 5060, Dover Straight. Almost over. T-Rex is, well, no, it's actually not the guy that I wanted. It's a different guy. Like, overall, though, the big picture, though, this game's dead as fuck. Like, I am not playing it. I'm leaving it. It's completely stupid. Let me catch up on chat. No, we'll finish up with 29. Let's simply make someone quit. Because I'm going to go to bed. So I can go do something else tomorrow. No, I'm not playing Denmark. There's nothing to do. Like, it's the game, sim mode as a game mode during the weekdays, especially later in the day, middle of the day for me, kind of like the time that I would want to play, is basically a dead game mode. Doesn't matter. So, like, whatever. We're going to get stuck with the chat of me yapping into the mic. Adawag Ask says that there is... Okay, so let's catch up. Adawag says he's got to go to watch the new season. Yeah, the new Freerun season's pretty good. It kind of continues where it left off. I like it so far. No real complaints. The animation style is slightly different. Really isn't a downgrade or an upgrade. It's just like ever so slightly different. So like I have no idea. Thirsty Boy asks, have you watched Violet Evergarden? I think I started it and I got through about 3 episodes of it. And I don't think I progressed beyond that. I've heard that it's good. It's definitely in my kind of like wheelhouse as far as like what I'd be interested in. But I don't remember why I didn't continue it. So I have no idea.
Another +1.
All right, up to 30. There we go. Quitter counter, up to 30. Adawak says there's a 3 episode miniseries called The Cockpit. It has an episode where a guy flies the TA-152. It was cool. I am probably not the audience for that. I think I watched some of Area 88 or whatever it was, the pilot anime thing. I was like, shit sucks, and I just didn't like it. I don't know. I feel anime should be like giant fighting robots, slice of life stuff, and I don't know, magical superpowers, and not tanks and airplanes. Granted, I'm not open to being different, but I just don't know. So it could be cool. It could be abysmal. Nico asks, Squish, the sub or the dub? It depends on the anime. I think the Freerun dub is quite good. I think the Full Metal Alchemist dub is quite good. There are other dubs that are quite not good. It depends. I will typically watch a dub up until a newer season, and then I will switch to a sub. That's not completely always the case. I think an anime where the sub is probably better than the dub is the fucking Kill la Kill, I think, is a good example of that. I think the dub is a lot weaker than the sub. At least to my recollection. Someone would be like, no, actually, blah, 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 blah. You don't understand. I was like, no, I think... I like... There's some fucking tropes there that they don't translate to English other than I'm a fucking pedophile. Sorry. Like, it just... It's gotta be the sub for that one. Dude asked me how far have I reached in Sweden Tech Tree. I'm probably to the early jets, like the Vampire or the Vampire Clone. It's okay. I'm not in a hurry to get to Sweden. There's nothing that Sweden offers that I don't already have in another Tech Tree or anything that I'd find interesting. Like, for instance, the JA-29, the afterburning Swedish kind of competitor to MiG-15 and F-86. Very interesting plane. Really cool. Awesome. Would be great to play. Also, not going to find a game for it. Not going to find anything consistently that makes that grind worth the effort. Because you play 8.0, you play 9.0, you play 9.3. You get one guy in an area, you kill him once, he leaves. Everyone else is in a bomber. There's no real motivation to play that. Like, in order to play those tiers, I have to create a custom game, invite people, and make it like a whole entire event by itself. Then, once you limit the plane choice to things that are relatively similarly capable, that you can be like, oh, I'm slightly faster, oh, I turn slightly better, and do everything kind of sort of same, then it's fun. But playing against Sea Vixen, and that's going to be the only guy trying to kill players, that's, for normal players, agonizing as hell. For me, I don't hate doing it, but the last guy that I did it against tried to get me banned for ruining his game because he couldn't farm fucking noobs. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, we can all join forces together and shit on people. But, I mean...
I have one of the premium trackers for Sweden at around, I think it's 9.3 or 9.7, the J35A. So one of the premium triangles that is not sold anymore. And it's literally impossible for me to find games for that thing. It's literally just dead. And if you find one, it's always going to be Denmark with like 3 or 4 people just bombing straight up. You're just sitting in there.
Boring. It's boring. Unless you want to look at the numbers at the end of the game, it's fucking boring. Like, if you want any kind of neuron activation, boring as hell.
And it's also a plane that basically forces you to do PvP because it has no multi-role thingy. So it's not even like you can just zombie your way through the grind. No. It's doctrine.
So Kisby says, we are all watching Steins Gate. I think Steins Gate is goated. I don't care. I like Steins Gate. And I think it's a good anime. I think that people maybe overhype it a little bit, where they say that it's kind of the best anime ever, but also I like time travel stories. There's a late to mid-1990s movie called 13 Monkeys with Bruce Willis. I think that movie is fucking great. I think it's fantastic. I like that movie. I like Steins Gate in spite of some of the really kind of weird, creepy fucking, like, tropes. Steins Gate is good. It's goog. Have I watched Ghost Stories, the English dub? I don't think so. And I don't think I'm going to. Like, I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't really have an interest in, like, I don't know. I think I started it, and then it's like, Violent Evergarden is pretty goated true. I think it's supposed to be really good. Kisby says Chainsaw Man movie was peak. I don't know. Haven't watched it. I thought the Chainsaw Man anime thing was okay. It was... I would give it a solid... on an out of 10 scale, realistically, 8 out of 10. The squish scale, probably 7.5 out of 10. Like, it could have been more, like, put together. But at the same time, I realize, like, I'm old, and anime is, like, not my genre anymore. Like, it just, like, I, like, fucking 48-year-old men or 56-year-old men or guys with a foot in the grave are just not the target for anime anymore. So, like, it doesn't matter to me. So, like, I can understand that. I am caught up on most of the Chainsaw Man manga because I'm goated. I read good. I don't know. Like, going into that, like, I don't know, I just never watched it. The same thing with, like, the Demon Slayer movie. I didn't watch the Demon Slayer movie yet, and it probably should. I think Demon Slayer is, like, one of those series that's, like, a Demon Slayer is a very well animated story, a very well put together story, but also, like, a very simple one where it's predictable, but not in a horrible way. Like, you like, I don't know, if you live through the first, like, 6 episodes of Demon Slayer, you know exactly what you're getting, and Like, if you like that, it's fine. If you don't like it, it's also fine. Like, I don't know. It's my hot take. Simply, you can weigh in on this at any time, too, if you care about fucking stupid cartoons. I don't. Get Good says I have the most boomer taste in anime. No, if my boomer taste in anime, I would just talk about Dragon Ball Z and power scaling all the time. I would talk about how Dragon Ball Z has fallen off and how the new continuity doesn't make any sense and how it made more sense and that how Dragon Ball Z should have ended with the start of Dragon Ball GT. I don't fucking know, man. Like, Dragon Ball Z came out when I was a kid, and I watched that shit religiously because it was fucking goated. But also, like, y'all don't understand. Y'all do not understand the late 1990s of watching Dragon Ball Z and watching the fucking filler episodes and watching like some shit like the Spirit Bomb, the first fucking Spirit Bomb. That shit took like fucking 6 episodes. Okay? You might go to Netflix and think like fucking 6 episodes is too much. In real life, that shit was like fucking 6 weeks. That was a month and a half of waiting for Goku to charge the fucking Spirit Bomb and not do goddamn shit with it. Like, I was like fucking 10 years old and I knew what Blue Balls was. That was like exactly fucking Blue Balls. Horrible dog shit. But you also don't understand the fucking hype. The greatness of the fucking first Super Saiyan transformation. And you cannot capture that anymore. It will not happen. Because people have changed. Like, I would not subject myself to waiting fucking 6 weeks for the fucking Spirit Bomb to not do jack fucking shit. Would not do that. But in the 1990s, kids WB, we didn't have a choice. That was fucking it. You don't understand. So, like, I got the boomer taste in anime. Also, the new Dragon Ball stuff is, I don't know, it's good enough. It's nostalgia bait. Akira Toriyama, I guess, put input on it. They're redoing the Battle of the Gods arc again, or whatever, for whatever reason. They've done it.
Are they? What the fuck?
Yeah,
Really?
they've already done it twice. I don't understand why they're doing it a third time. But also, I haven't followed Dragon Ball Z past. I watched 2 of the movies. I watched, I think, the Battle of the Gods thing, Resurrection Frieza. I have a vague understanding of whatever the fuck happened after that, the Tournament of Power arc, blah, 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 blah. I included that shit. It doesn't, for me, it is nostalgia bait, but it's also just like, for me, you can't capture the same thing. Like, it just, to me, just like, I know what it is. I ain't fucking tuning in to watch it. I'm not watching the new thing. I can't be bothered to care about another Dragon Ball style story. I'm too old for it. The plot points of new big bad shows up, they're going to do a training arc, and then they're going to get stronger and either win or fusion or whatever, and then fucking win. Like, I've seen it like 84 times. Like, I don't know. Like, it's for someone, man. It's for someone. It's just not for me. Dude asked me, how old am I? I'm 77 years old. No, I don't fucking tell you my age because I want you guys to always guess. Like, here, I'll put a number on the screen, and this will probably be close to my age. There we go. Just guess that. Guess on the quitter counter. I got like fucking take arthritis medicine or something. I don't know. Wake up and be like, oh, my back, it hurts. So.
You guys are up early?
I'm
No.
not up early. I'm up
Okay.
late.
Right. Time zones.
Who's this?
Yacht.
Yo.
Oh, it's that guy.
It's me.
It's
Yes.
the guy whose friend tried to get me banned from the game because reasons.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's me.
Guh.
Ugh.
I don't know. I'm just gonna say slurs, 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 slurs.
Slur.
India,
Slur.
slurs, slurs, slurs. Immigrants, slurs, slurs, slurs.
Cool.
So there we go. We've done the discourse.
Amazing.
So you got off, but the Vietnam is now 5v6. I am not logging back in to play a 5v6. I don't care. Like, doesn't matter. Top tier is fucking dead as shit. The game is dead as shit. But, like, I'm gonna like unplug the shit again and be like, yeah, I should have plugged the shit in today. So doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, good thing is we collectively made around 40 people quit today in 3 hours.
Yeah, it actually is 40. 40 in 3 hours. We can up that. But although 40 tonight, though, is proportionally very high.
All right. Amazing. I'll get to work to getting both of you banned. I'm gonna DM those things right now.
Yeah, do it. Like, link him to the stream.
fucking do it.
Link him to the stream and be like, hey, yeah, these guys formed a squadron called Rule 8.1.
All right. On my way.
I mean, I don't want to talk to you about it because, like, I know he's your buddy, so, like, I don't want to be like, yeah, you're a fucking piece of shit being friends with this guy who I just don't like. So, like, we'll just leave it at that.
I mean, I couldn't care less for him. Like, I don't play this game for this shit.
I mean, I think the game that he reported was the game that me and the Vietnam game. That was the game that he reported. Where it was...
The one where he joined us?
Yeah, where you, him, and the fucking Russian guy with the Russian name or whatever the fuck were all, like, shitting on random people in Vietnam.
Right.
That was, like, one of the ones that he reported. Like, he stream sniped me or fucking harassed me.
Yeah. I mean,
Like,
I don't know. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, he's got his run-ins with you. He's got his things with you. Like, as far as I'm concerned, I'm just playing a game. And
I'm number one hater of everyone. So I don't care. It tickles my little tiny heart pink.
all right.
Like,
Yeah.
I have the receipts for every fucking stupid thing his squadron has done and all that shit. So it, like, doesn't matter to me. I ascended.
I couldn't care less. The way I see it is, I was just playing a game. Like, I was just playing top tier, Su-27 SM a little bit, and you joined, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. I SV fight. Like, I don't care if another guy joins on the other side to kill me or whatever. So yeah.
It's just a game. Like, if you don't like one guy just joining games, you can just always play better to compensate and fight.
Yeah.
But
no. We joined eventually 3 people against the 3-person squad because I had Ducky who did nothing, and I had Pookie who blew up the bases with an F-15E.
But it was Warthog that actually called you guys, right? In Discord.
Yeah.
And I saw the ping. Yeah.
Yeah,
So he was in the game early.
Warthog Boy called, didn't join the VC. Also, I don't think Lance realized that Warthog Boy is also, like, on this, like, ephemeral list that doesn't actually exist, because I'm 99% sure we just joined against Warthog Boy at, like, any one point, or I've done it, because, like, he had some dumb take on the forums. Of, like...
when he lost to Ron.
Lost to Ron, said the F4F ICE was good for its BR against F-16C. I don't know. Just search that guy's, like, name and the word sycophants, and he's, like, been, like, he is in the server balding about, you're sycophants. Only believe what you tell them. Like, I don't tell them to believe anything. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, by the way, is this guy called Tarnsman Oz also in WoW?
Yeah, he is.
I remember, like, half a year ago, he just fucking accused you of cheating because all of his missiles were missing against you.
Yeah. I have the screenshot for that. So, Notching is cheating.
Something you're cheating and you cannot prove it. Just fucking show me or like what the fuck you're doing, and then you just show the fucking little loop and loop and do partial loop and drop shaft and musical stupid.
I mean, I'm not. I don't fucking know. Nobody taught me how to vertical notch. I literally watched it like 3 times and like oh, I see it.
You
That's
just
all I
loop.
learned it.
Just loop.
Like I don't fucking know. It's like.
I mean, the concept makes sense once you see it once. It's like, oh yeah, right. In this game, you can notch at high altitude. It makes sense to do a loop because you stay in a similar position, and it's easier to notch missiles that way rather than flying in a straight line. But yeah, I mean, I can't, like, I would pass my opinion, but the thing is, like, I don't know enough.
No, you're
number
number one, you're on a stream. Number 2, I'm not going to tell you like, oh, you should talk shit about your friends behind their backs. Like, you should just tell them to their face, like they fucking suck. Like that's what I do. I tell simply that fucking spamming F2A at fucking 13.0 with every other fucking experienced player is like, it's honestly not surprising that the F15A has moved down because Butters ain't fucking joining to lock in to play the F15A. All these other fuckers are not going to join to play F15A. Like,
I've barely been using the fucking F2 for like a month, and there's no way they fucking just do the feedback of like half a month, and they just say, okay, well, this fucking plane is suffering way too fucking much because there is one particular guy that plays like maybe 1 or 2 hours a day,
but it's not one particular guy. It's not one. It's the fucking kind of the aggregate of kind of, I think, everything.
But you can take a look at Star Shark and you will see like the premium vegan has double the KD and kills per spawn than the fucking F2.
Yeah, but what's the rewards per spawn? Like what's the average rewards?
Let's see, what does Star Shark show?
Like what's the average rewards and what's the F15A's average rewards?
Right, global
because rewards is the determiner of how quickly you grind to get to a thing. If I just go to 13.0 here, F2A SL per game 5,500, 1,400 per game. F15 930, so 1/5 of the SL, 258. 25.50, so a quarter.
The Nets actually has a really high reward and is going down by 2 steps with the VR.
Is it going down?
Yeah, the premium Nets
at 12.3 sounds very balanced to me. That's very cool. It's only an F16 Block 10 at 12.3 with Magic 2s.
Right, Silver Lions per game. It won't let me filter by Silver Lions per game. What the fuck is wrong with this?
So to make a long story short, the worst Silver Lions per game earner in the month of December for 13.0 is the F15A.
Is that a defense for the F15A though? Like, how is that a defense for the F15A? That's just players sucking in it. Like, the plane is clearly excellent at 13.0 still. Like, how can you use that to justify hate against F2? Like, I get it, F2 is also strong at its BR. That's stupid. Like, it should be 13.3 minimum in my opinion. But like, how is that to say, oh yeah, this F15A doesn't deserve it?
So, how many games of F15A have you played the last 3 months?
I haven't played F15A because I don't grind US.
Okay.
But if I would have grind US, I would play the fuck out of it because it's strong.
But you haven't. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether or not you would or like would you or would you not. You haven't.
Yeah,
so your skill level like doesn't affect it. Simply has played like a handful.
I probably haven't touched the F15A on EC in like a year.
So I can tell you in a second because I actually track this. So this is the post I linked earlier. So if you look at F2A stats, if you look at kind of like what's happened in totality, because you have to consider, no experienced player has tried to play against each other at like 13.0 basically. So looking at your stats going back to August, you have 32 games of the F2A. You have half the games, or less than half, in the F1680F. None in the F15. Or none that show up. There might be 5. You're not the outlier, by the way. Alex 137 RZT, Alex Rizzler. Looking at his games, his most played plane for whatever time he's in the gendarme or the French fucking butthole service. His most popular plane is the German F-18C. 825 kills, 141 deaths. He's playing with a squad. Derise, the guy that bought the F2A after I dueled them, he has 100 games in it. He's playing the fuck out of it. Same thing. It's his best plane. You look at kind of like anything else, he's basically.
Oh, I think your
1-1 or
screen
negative.
on stream is black if you're showing stuff.
Yeah, it's black because I'm not showing stuff because I haven't done a display thing. We'll do a display. So I've got a post here. You got Simply's thing here, F2A J10, and this isn't saying like, oh, Simply's a horrible person for playing the good plane, but like, there ain't no fucking games here really for dog shit U.S. teams. You got ADF, you got 13 games, you got 20 plus 32, that's 50. We'll call it 51. For Red, Big KD. I could use Alex's thing for this tier, but it's going to be kind of a similar thing. He's not playing F-18. Alex Rizzler, German F-18C. So, most played, German F-18C. This is like he transitioned from top tier, from getting shit on in the Rafale, to playing this tier. His buddy Derise, same story, F2A EDTW, 100 games. Next most played plane, F-16C at 30 games.
I mean, that's inevitable though because it's a premium. Like, it's inevitable that more people are going to play the F2 than an F-15A because it's a premium, more access to it, and more grind. Like, if I had both F-15A and F2A,
So
and I was like,
let me riddle you something here. So the F-15 and the F-2 are roughly capable on capabilities, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this guy who's thoroughly mediocre, in the same time period, is 53 kills to 62 deaths in the 15J. In the same time period, he has 729 kills to 462 deaths in the F2 ADTW. What's the difference between the two planes if they are equal in capability?
well,
Why is he negative in one?
I would say
and
the
2 to 1 in the
F2A
other?
is better than the 15J because of its radar and avionics. It's way easier to
But
use.
is it
than
twice
the
as good?
15J.
But is it twice as good? Because
I would say it's twice as good, no.
in this case of comparing a very solidly above average player, switching his planes will cause him to double his kill to death ratio. His level of success will be statistically better by switching planes. Period. You look at German F-18C, it's kind of a similar story. It's a little bit more of a wash because 86 to 67 KD is probably similar to 729 to 462. Like 1.5 in the F-18C, probably 1.8 in the F-2A. But why is he doing twice as good, effectively, or 1 point? It's probably 1.8 from F-15J, which is 4 and 4, so 4 radar missiles, 4 IR missiles, the same exact type, and then he goes to F-2A and does twice as good.
I mean, F2A has a radar that basically doesn't require you to use your eyes, whereas a 15J, you might want to have. There's times you probably have to use your eyes, right? F2A does all the job for you. F2A
So
has ridiculous multi-role capability. It has a TGP. It literally doesn't require you to use your eyes. I would overall say F2A is more brain dead than F15J. Like,
Yes, but
hands down.
is it twice as good or 3 times as good?
I feel like for a player, it depends on the player, dude. Like a player who struggles with spotting and situational awareness, the F2 will amplify his skill, quote unquote, exponentially, or his effectiveness in the game exponentially.
So
compared to a player.
here's the problem: is most players are not going to be playing the 15. So we go down. So I'm going to go down one more. So Stars 2 TV is the guy that I did all of the matchups in F2A versus random stuff. If you look at his recent games, his most played plane is the F2A, 71 games, followed by EF2000, 12 games, MiG-29 Sniper, 10 games, SU-27 SM, 9 games. If you look at his 13.0-ish planes, you have the 29 Sniper. He's 60 kills to 36 deaths. Round it down to 30 deaths, call it 2-1. F2A, ADTW, 1,114 kills to 251 deaths. The win rate for the F2 is better across the board. The number of games is higher. Everything is better across the board. Is the F2A, number one, is it that much better? But number two, even if it was, if everybody kind of didn't have a preference, why does he have 7 times the games in the F2A versus the MiG-29? And the answer is really simple. It's better. Like,
Yeah, of course.
better
Versus
players.
the MiG-29, that's not even a question. That's hands down it's better.
Well, no, it's the 29 Sniper, so it's the best MiG-29 for 12.7.
It's still better than the 29 Sniper. Like 29 Sniper is still worse than an F2, like easily.
But but the 29 Sniper should be good at 12.7.
It isn't though compared to the F2.
Well, it's not at 12.7,
F2
but the F2 is at 13.0.
Yeah, but
But
if he had the choice
this guy,
to play
this guy, he has equal number of choices to play 12.7 or 13.0 though, because 12.7 should be
let me put it
close to
this
top
way.
tier
So,
at the same time. But
let me put it this,
but
let me put it this way.
anyways, this guy has won DCS tournaments and all that good stuff. He is playing.
But how is that relevant to the discussion? Let me put it this way. He will have an easier time playing F2, right? He will have an easier time playing F2 at 13.0 than at 12.7 with the MiG-29 Sniper. Even though the MiG-29 Sniper is technically easily good or whatever at 12.7 compared to the F2 at 13.0, he will probably more likely be down to play F2 because it's just an even easier plane to Seedle Club in. And like the thing is, most players like winning. Like most players play with this mentality. They are like, oh yeah, this plane allows me to do
That's kind of my point. You're getting the point.
Yeah, but like how is that the player's fault when the game literally rewards you to play this way? Like this game punishes you for like not like being in a premium and like winning on every game or like just being just doing well every game with the way it works. Like how can you like? I just don't understand like why it's the player's fault and not Gaijin's fault for making the balance this retarded. Like how can you blame the player for using a meta when Gaijin is the one that decides this shit?
If you take a look at the current 13.3, 13.0, 12.7, and now soon 12.3, like it's at least in my opinion, since I've been playing this game for like maybe 4 or 5 years, at least on the VRs that I play, which is usually like high tier, top tier, like this is probably the worst compression I've seen overall.
Yeah.
So, like 13.3 is like literal fucking garbage. You have the fucking premium flankers just obliterating everything for free. Then 13.0 is basically F2 versus the world. 12.7 is basically Hornet Fiesta, where if you want to have a chance, you have to buy premium on red, the Swiss Hornet, which is $80. If you want to have a decent chance and use a similar competent hardware to whatever the fuck they have. And then 12.3 is basically a fucking Lomao zone.
Yeah.
So what is Gaijin doing to, help the fucking balance? They just fucking move everything down and just make the compression even worse.
So to continue my point, I don't mean to. I'm going to talk over because of my stream and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
I messed up the copy paste for Pertz, who's a former Wovie guy. He's current Wovie, but he's like same thing as Stars TV. accomplished 1 versus 1 player, accomplished WarThunder player,
I've seen
has
him in
been
games, yeah.
has been playing for fucking goddamn ever. He kind of stopped playing the game for like a couple years. He's came back, and his most played plane since August is once again the F2A ADTW. 1,200
Yeah,
kills,
I've seen him in
350
games.
deaths. So once again, pay for $80 for the best plane for the BR to shit on people.
Yeah.
So we got him. We even go down. Kisby is watching the stream. I give him the same level of shit. Very like not super different. He's got the Harrier T10 up here. He's played that. I don't know shit about the Harrier T10, so maybe it's good for its BR. But next most played plane F2 ADTW. Nowhere on this list of any of these like experienced players that I'm looking at is the F15A. So even though the F15A is technically good at 13.0 or competitive at 13.0, nobody that could make the plane competitive is actually fucking playing it. Everyone is playing the easier side of the matchmaker, and because everyone that's experienced is playing the easier side of the matchmaker, that compounds the issue of everyone shits on the F15. Because the only F15 players are some fucking dude who's like, I want to play RB, but I don't want to play it, I want to try Sim, and then he goes in, and either A, he runs into equally skilled F2A players, which the F2A is better than the 15, which means that on average the F2 is going to be better. The IR missile is a little bit better. The radar is fucking 10 times better, to be honest, especially with the fact that you have trackball scan. If you have any kind of semblance of how to fucking map that shit, it's great.
Yeah.
The flight
capability is also better.
The flight model is better. The like, even if you're
Is
like what?
The 15A has like similar sustained turn rate. I think it gets a little bit more, no? At least
No,
according to stats, I don't know how accurate
the
it is.
15A gets fucking shit on by the F2A.
15A
Really?
gets shit on by the F2.
Like it's not even
Shit
close.
on.
It's not even
Shit
fucking
on.
close.
Shit on.
Like there's
Okay.
the only flight model I think that beats the F2 in a pure
Gripen.
dogfight is no, it's not even the Gripen. I think it's the Typhoon. I think the Gripen loses if you know what you're doing. The Gripen can
The big
compete. The
Gripen can
Gripen
probably get outgraded
The
by that
Gripen.
too.
The Gripen
Yeah.
competes. The Gripen competes in the early turns, and you can make it close.
Yeah.
Aside from that, the F2A can basically shit on everything. So, in order to make something work against the F2A, you have to look for very specific mistakes. Like,
But also, how did 13.0 look like before the F2 was added? It was basically just a fucking US horde against basically Japan. Like, it's literally 15A versus 15J. That's literally the only
you have the Gripen. So and the Gripen flips sides, and the Gripen is always opposite Japan. Also,
I also want to
I think
mention that-
ultimately the Gripen is also not very popular. Like I think I can go back.
Even though the Gripen is also good at 13.0, RB74, it has 9 Ms basically, right? And it's a great flight model. So
if
feel
we
like
go
it's,
to StatShark here, let's go to Global Vehicle Stats, and
put some
let's go to June 13.0. This might get us before the ADTW. I don't know. It doesn't get us before the ADTW, so we're gonna go even further back. Let's go to April. So in April, the F15A was the most popular 13.0. The Swedish Gripen. So the ratio of Gripens to F15As is 4,000 F15As versus 1,300 Gripens. So although the Gripen is good, it makes up a quarter of the matchmaker comparatively. Recently, F2A is 12,765 versus 4,000. So like basically triple the numbers of the F15A. Basically triple the numbers of everything else. If I'm doing that 4, 8, 12, like I don't know.
I can see it because the F2 compared to the F15A is easily accessible to literally anyone. Even
Yeah,
players
well,
who
F2 is
don't
fucking
have
premium.
but even players who don't have, like, even experienced players who don't have the US2 grinded, they can just like, oh yeah, Lamau, let me just go buy the F2, and it's OP, it's
Well,
strong.
even in the fucking when for like 1.5 years or maybe 2 years, where the F15A was literally like the absolute best play on this VR. Like I barely even played 13 days games on it because it's fucking boring as shit, and you would have
Exactly.
nothing to shoot at. But then now the way I see it is, well, F2 is a fucking premium. I got it for free, and I'm grinding a fucking tech tree with a bunch of vehicles that I don't even have in my account. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm grinding, and I'm gonna be playing overpowered vehicle because haha funny, and I'm just gonna use
Yeah,
it against
no, that's
America
literally
because
the reason
fucking.
why I got the F2A. I was like, damn, Japan has like so many varied aircraft, and the F2 is like this free grind vehicle, and it's
I mean, it
OP.
still
Like,
doesn't
I
describe
would
this the
be,
point of Squash. Like, well, every single player, like experienced player, is spamming the shit out of the F2. But
yeah,
well,
I
in
mean,
my case,
here's the
I'm using it
thing.
to grind, and then
Oh,
there's a
I'm
bunch of
not.
other people
I
who
like
just
I
have the
like.
entire victory and they just buy it anyway. Just
The way I
Right,
see it
I'm
is
not faulting you for
people.
doing it, but it doesn't change the impact of
yeah, I know
doing
it
it.
doesn't
Yeah,
change.
yeah, it doesn't change the impact,
Like,
but like so what I'm bringing from this point. So you said before the F2, the 15A was the most popular plane, right, at 13.0,
Yeah,
according
yes.
to
13.0,
your
yeah.
statistics, yeah. So all I'm seeing is people went from spamming the like being meta horde in the one plane to being meta horde in the next OP plane,
So
right?
okay, so
That's all I've seen.
let me explain a little bit of a difference here though too. So when the F15A was the most popular plane in the game for 13.0, the number of games that it played was 3,500. 3,500 in June. That's when it was topped out. You can go back before that, 2,800. You go back to April, 3,800, so 4,000 if you want to round up. If you go even before that, you get up to 5,000. February, which is the furthest tracked back, it's the second most popular lane, 5,000. So it peaks at 5,000. Let's just call it 5,000. In December, the F2A had 12,765. If you want to be generous, you can round it up to 15,000. If you don't want to be generous, you round it down to 12,000 or you round it down to 10,000. But basically, currently, the F2 is twice as popular for the bracket as the F15A ever was. So you
The
have.
way I see it is that because it just offers more in return for playing it. Like it has just has more return for playing it. Where the 15A is a tech tree plane, right? You do well in it, sure, you get your rewards. You probably mostly play it because it's strong and you get like a good score with it. You get a good stat pad with it. Whereas the F2A, not only do you get a good stat pad with it, you get fuck tons, boatloads of money with it. So not only do you get to stat pad, you get to gloat, you get to
It's
get a good
literally credit
score.
farm.
You get to fucking farm infinite amounts of credits if you're an
I think
experienced player.
quite
So I can
literally,
absolutely see it.
at the very
It's like
beginning of,
why
I
it
think at the
has
very
more
beginning of
levels.
January, just before I went to vacation, like I was buying and exporting a bunch of planes, and I ended up being fucking broke. I went down to like almost 1.5 mil just buying planes because I was grinding and also exporting some of them. And I just fucking played the F2 and the Horde ever since. And I'm all the way up to around 10 million right now. And I've also been purchasing a bunch of vehicles on each tech tree. Like, it's literal, like, I think farming is an understatement.
Yeah, exactly. No, like the thing is, if I'm broke as fuck right now, right? Like as Sim says, like, and I need money, like I need money now, right? Because I just spent a bunch
Just
of
play the
paying,
F2.
like, yeah. And 13.0 is top. I would be retarded not to play the F2. Like, why would I not play that?
Yeah, well, that's the obvious salute. That's the obvious answer that a lot of people have arrived to. It's the
Yeah,
same.
because like,
It's the same reason as why would you play 9.0 in anything but the Ariete if you have the Ariete? It's premium and it is solidly better than everything else possible. You will not find a better plane at 9.0 than the Ariete, and by a very, very extremely far margin. It's like
right.
the margin is so far that you can have almost the bare minimal of dogfighting experience, and you can win every single fight that you take in the F2A, or not the F2A, the Ariete, minus something like a 30-second fuel ME163. And then you got to keep in
And
mind though, the Ariete's been up tiered. It used to be 8.3. What the fuck does a 7.3 plane or an 8.3 plane do against the Ariete? Absolutely fucking nothing.
Yeah.
Zero zip,
But-
not a jack fucking shit.
Yeah.
And
makes
because
sense.
because you have this feedback loop, what this does, people are like, oh, I'm surprised that the planes that are getting farmed are moving down. It's like, well, yeah, and not surprised at all. And what's going to happen potentially? So there's two answers here. And sorry, I don't mean to talk over you because it's kind of rude, but also I otherwise we're going to argue with each other like 16 times the thing, because like I don't care how you justify it. You're justified in playing it. You're justified in playing it because like the rewards are there. It makes sense to do it. People like doing good at a video game. Like that's always been my point. It makes sense. I go in, I play the plane, I get high KD, I get good rewards. Like I feel good about myself. It's a feedback loop that literally is completely unavoidable.
Yeah.
That doesn't change the impact of people doing it at a large scale. That doesn't
Of course.
change the
Of course.
impact of there being clearly a best plane and then everything else. And
Like, I
the
get your
issue...
point. I get your point absolutely. Like I've already gotten your point. Like what you mean. Like it does absolutely impact. So there is merit for like, you know, saying to people, to the community, to the players, it's like, hey, maybe you shouldn't spam this because it's gonna kill the game. The thing is, from what I've seen, this never works. It doesn't matter how much morality you throw at people; they're gonna.
Oh, I'm not throwing
spam
morality
and
at people.
ruin
I'm not
the-
throwing
They're
morality at
gonna
people.
drive themselves. They're gonna drive the game into ruin if they get to fly and do good, or do good in any game. So ultimately, the way I see it is, it's up to Gaijin for fucking this up and having them, right? I feel like maybe there needs to be some experienced group of players who like tell Gaijin concentrated feedback, hey, this is retarded. You need to change.
You don't give a
this."
fuck about
And-
feedback, bro.
Yeah, they literally
Yeah.
don't. Like
So,
it doesn't
the
matter.
thing
It
is-
doesn't matter.
Yeah, so they don't give a fuck about feedback, and like, how do you expect to tell every player, okay, don't fly F2, don't fly F2 13.0? Like, how do you expect to do that? Like,
Well,
I
you-
should go to
how-
stack chart real quick. Go to stack chart real quick. Go to December 2025 and go to 12.7. Just so we can see like clearly every single like 12.7 we have like in the game. So you go to all the 12.7s we have right now. It's gonna show like all these statistics like we're seeing right now on the stream. And then take a look at every single plane that we currently have at 12.7. And you will see that the F-15A can easily just absolutely fucking curve stomp every single one of them.
Yeah.
And that's the compression that's gonna solve the suffering of the F-15A.
Well, it's not gonna. It's not.
gonna
It's
start
not.
the
It's not.
suffering of new
It's,
planes.
so it's not going to solve anything. So here's the problem with saying that this is going to have definite impacts. I don't know that the F-15A is so overpowered at 12.7 that experienced players are going to be motivated to go and fly it, especially if there's no fucking games to play. That's a big issue. Is like you log in, there ain't fucking shit to do. Like simply, are you gonna play the F-15A just because it moved down to 12.7 to get high kill games?
Not necessarily, but probably I'll get the Japanese one to fucking rave whoever's using the American one.
So you kill them 2 times and they quit, and then they file Rule 8.1 violation against you. Got it.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of the loop there, which that loop doesn't really feed into probably the overall statistics in the same way. Also, you probably just die in the American one because some fucking dude launched 64 Fakors at you. Because he's gonna be me. Like, at worst, the worst case scenario, the very worst case, is you're going to have people that look at the BR bracket and they go 12.7's top, F-15A today. And they'll play that. Most of those guys that play explicitly like that are like legitimately fucking like dog shit at the game. And they're the specific part that they're really dog shit at is anything past the merge. So worst case, all the good players play F-15A on 12.7 days, but there's no games. It also probably doesn't change things that radically because I think the average statistics for the thing that probably kills the F-15 overall for the balancing decisions is not just that it's like kind of mediocre for PvP, but also its guided weaponry is dog shit.
How exactly is it mediocre for
Um,
PvP?
What's that?
How exactly is it mediocre for PvP? The F-15A at 12.7 versus other red ship.
Well,
red
at
fixes?
13.0. I'm talking about 13.0.
Even 13.0. How exactly is it mediocre?
If you are a new player, you have to understand like very closely how the matchup works. An F-18 beats you in the first turn, can beat you probably at low speeds, especially if you're a player that likes to just reverse in front of the guns. The F2A just beats you at all speeds. You have to anticipate side aspect, front aspects, all of the longer range AIM-9Ms. The Mirage 2000 can basically compete all the way up to low speeds and has the Magic 2. You're a twin engine plane with gigantic fucking motors. You're easier to see. For like the average player, I think the F-15A, like the skill floor for the average player to win past Emerge is actually quite high. Like I think it's a great plane. Like I think it's a great plane, but I think you have to understand the matchups. It's not a one-sided matchup where Mirage 2000, you do a one circle merge, get to low speed, just keep pulling into them, you win. Same thing with F-18, you keep pulling one circle type tactics, you can win. And even if you don't know how to do those, if you just do that opening, you usually win. F-15, very good plane across all of its speed ranges, but also you have to understand the matchup quite well. That's my take.
Sure. So it's a more skill-based plane, but I wouldn't say it's dog shit at PvP or mediocre even.
Well,
Like,
it's
it still has
it-
9 amps.
well,
It still has a decent light
Yeah,
model.
kind
And you
of,
compare
kind of
it to
difficult skill floor and really high skill cap.
yeah, like the if you compare it to red jets that it's gonna fly against, right? Like,
Well, I'm
for
comparing. I'm
example-
comparing it against what it flies against currently.
Yeah. So even if what it flies against currently, like, you know, if like the F2s that and the F-18s, like yeah, sure they'll have an easier time, even especially if they're like new players because they will monkey pull and the Gripen and
Well,
the,
they also have
Mirage.
they also have TWS radar, which is like I don't think you guys understand. As a new player, having like any form of TWS,
Yeah, I don't know.
was
I
fucking
understand that.
huge.
I understand that. But like judging the plane from like a PvP capability point of view, it just means that it's a more skill based plane, and for me, I don't see anything wrong with that. Like, yeah, this means that less new players will fly it, but it's the plane itself is still very capable, clearly.
Yeah, but the game isn't balanced based on like what the best player is going to do. The game is balanced on what the average player does. Like, and it's always been that case. It like literally always been that. You could argue that the F-14 Iranian is like the best BVR platform in the game, and if you played it correctly, you could get like a very high KD. And if you just like were very patient and launched Fakor 90s across the map and just never got within range, most
Yeah.
people are not going to do that.
Right, so right now, I think just taking a look at the current 13.0 vehicles we have right now, we basically, I would say they are divided into categories. So one, you have the Fox 3 Slingers, and usually
Yeah.
these Fox 3 Slingers like the F4Is and the Vegans and the Kafir and the Aviate-B, like all of these have really good avionics, and they also have the Fox 3. So like overall for the average hitter, it's gonna be a lot more intuitive to get kills with them. And then you have the like the dogfight monsters with kind of limited avionics and BVR performance, like the F-16s. They only have Sparrows, where only the Japanese one has Sparrows. They have like literally just point blank missiles. You have the Mirage 4000, which is absolutely fucking abysmal because the avionics are very limited. And like on the same boat, you also have the fucking F-15A. So it's literally a plane that like standoff capability and avionics is still like very limited, which I would say is probably like the biggest limiting factors for like the average performance of the average shooter. And like the only exception to both cases, like both categories, is basically the F2, because you have the absolute uncontested best avionics in the entire VR. Like quite literally, nothing stands close. Like the entire package of the F2 is completely uncontested. So I guess technically, yeah, I guess it makes sense that 15A is gonna be a lot more difficult to use because the avionics are more limited. Even the fucking heads-up display and the instruments are a little more limited compared to something like the F2. So yeah. Like quite literally, it's a plane that doesn't have TWS, and like the average motherfucker is never even going to bother mapping all the keybinds necessary for manual radar control and tilting it upwards and downwards and learning all this stuff.
So you have
When you can use
no TWS. You have a plane that is more sensitive to IR missiles because it's larger. I would say that two engines are hotter than one. The visual signature is larger. The next the next two best planes are the F2 and the Gripen, right?
yeah, that same category without Fox 3s, yeah.
Both of those have TWS. The F2 has a better radar than the Gripen. The Gripen
Far better.
The Gripen is fucking tiny as fuck though, so like you miss, like you don't look at it. For most people, you fucking miss it. The Gripen has 54 bajillion countermeasures. Like it's the most survivable plane at 13.0, I'd argue, because you don't have to think about using chaff or flares. You could just use both, or just turn periodic on with like the maximum deployment speed and just basically be immune to kind of everything. The F2 is technically harder to use, I guess, but I would say the radar makes up for that.
Yeah.
Like the 15, it would be a really good 13.0 if these two other planes didn't exist, and it would be a good plane if
Would you be complaining about the 15.0 though if these planes didn't exist and the 15A was ruining games and curb stomping everything at that BR?
I think
so what I would be complaining about is not the 15A. I'd be complaining about the MiG-29 flight model and the MiG-29s
But
not having
realistic,
R-73s.
Right? But it's realistic though, right? The MiG-29 flight model is realistic. You literally show documents that it's like, yeah, it's missing a couple of things here and there, but otherwise it's pretty much on the ballpark. So the MiG-29 gets dunked on either way.
I mean, the MiG-29...
And R-73s are not going to help it. Like, R-73s are going to gargle dick.
I mean, the MiG-29 with R-73s is way the fuck better than MiG-29 with R-60s.
Of course,
it's a fucking
but like,
difference.
will it be enough to offset the 15A 13.0 dominance in a world where the F2 and these other planes?
These two motherfuckers are about to be the exact same VR, and one of them is gonna have like one really fucking insanely nasty IRCCM missile that is basically guaranteed kill if you're on side aspect against some motherfucker that has literally R60s, which might as well be bullets.
Yeah.
You see my fucking gameplay on the F2. I just basically try to get as much awareness as possible on people, and I literally just dunk on them from top aspect because, well, if there's one fucking bastard multipathing and you basically land on top of them, it's literally a guaranteed side aspect for the IRCCM of the 9M or AM3. It's literally a guaranteed kill.
Yeah.
Like so if I go to my top secret server here, and look at the Bosnian diagram, because we have the Bosnian diagram now. The difference in the MiG-29 of like a slight buff to the MiG-29 flight model would make a substantial difference in its dogfighting matchups. Like right now,
also, like what will it get buffed in if you were to use the Bosnian manual?
So number one, I'd have to look at this Mach 0.8 thing and compare it to what's in the game. Same thing with looking at this upper diagram, although they very closely match the Russian diagrams. At the same time, if you look at the 29 flight manual, allegedly there are some flight performance metrics that the 29 in-game doesn't meet. For instance, if they have calculated the wing loading, the effective wing area, wrong. Basically, a small lift buff would have a substantial difference in bleed rates, where transitioning between high speed to low speed would be better. Where a very small change from the basically to make the SU-27 meet a certain performance metric, took it from being solidly the worst top tier flight model to being arguably the third best. You got the Eurofighter and the Rafale that are better now. The F2 is the same, better, so fourth.
I would say Gripen is on par with it.
I would maybe say like S27, like the light flankers against F2 would be like maybe 40, 60, maybe 30 to 70 in favor of the F2. But the thing is, in slow speed and in stall fight, you still have a fucking trick with the AOA button. It is really
Yeah.
fucking strong.
Also, the Gripen it has a good merit because the Gripen is just easier to fly slow speed in. Like you just sit there and you keep pulling and
But yeah,
it just has
even
perfect
current
control.
flanker against the Gripen is not going to win because the Gripen just has the AOA button. You just can just fucking monkey pull and it's easier as fuck to fly. You just pull in second win
and the
automatically.
Gripen's lift boundary in the first turn is better.
Yeah,
So
and the thing
once it
is,
gets
the
behind
F2,
you-
the F2 on the other hand, like sure, it has a lot more lift, but during stall fights, it's a lot more predictable
Yeah.
to counter the F2
It's,
because the AOA
a
is
lot
so
harder
limited.
for
You
the
can
F2
actually
to
predict
get-
where the nose is going a lot easier.
Yeah, but no, I get your point. But the thing is, how is that gonna make them? How much better is that gonna make the MiG-29 for the average player? Because remember, the average player can't really utilize these changes in flight model that
Probably
well.
won't make a difference in sim because the avionics is 29 is garbage.
Exactly. That's what
Yeah,
that was
well, I
gonna be
mean,
a main point. Like, how is this
the
gonna?
the MiG-29 has TWS and the 15A doesn't though.
Oh, so the 15.8 doesn't get TWS? Does it get narrow scan zone at least? Like
It gets narrow scan, but
adjustable
you have to hard lock it and to get a bearing in a direction.
Okay.
Otherwise, you
Okay,
have like
that's a-
flat
that's
lines.
a-
like it's like
that's a pretty big weakness of the 15.8. And I
like
didn't
like
know
the
that. I thought it
like
had
the
TWS.
the 15A gets like you can use the radar. It's perfectly usable as long as you can like look at the lines and go, oh, this line got closer to me. This line got further away. Oh, this guy's approaching and whatnot. But that's a whole other skill set that you have to master with a 15 that you don't have to even consider with the 39 or the F2. And even though the MiG-29 radar is the MiG-29 radar is not great, you can still like see that happening, and
Yeah,
you still
but
have
in
that
return-
thing
Right, in
populated.
return,
I
the
think.
F-15A has a digital RWR, so it can tell the threat type, whereas the MiG-29, if you're not looking at them with your radar, you're like, yeah, there's something there. I don't know how close it is or how far it is, but there's something there. I gotta check it out.
You know
Or if
what's
you're
funny
getting jumped
during
at high altitude, the 15A you can reliably notch everything. Like a Fakor jumps you, a fucking Sparrow bus jumps you. Like you can notch all that shit.
Yeah,
And
but
at 29, on the average player,
at the same time with the 29 with the good with when you had the good flight model, you could barrel roll the fucking Sparrow missiles. Like the dude could just fucking launch them like almost basically point blank, and you could barrel roll them and just like outpull them and just like keep flying
How many
straight.
average players will know that esoteric knowledge though? Oh yeah, I can actually use this new flight model to outpull AIM-7s. Like the most will just fly into it and die. Or try to notch it and die.
Well, even if the flight model is not necessarily going to be like super impactful for the average player, like in a dogfight, well, it would probably mean that if you have to run away and you have to do a U-turn, you might be able to retain like a little bit extra speed because the flight model is not fucking ass. Or maybe
improving the bleed rates will make it so that the average play. So imagine for a second. So the old MiG-29 flight model, the one with the coefficient of lift up to 1.6, had basically the same bleed rates as the current F-15A does. Where if you both pulled as hard as you could until you got to low speed, you would gain the same amount of position. That's, to me, I think that's substantial for like an average player.
It is.
If you get to the merge. If you get to the merge. Not even just from the fact like, oh, well, this guy beat me and this guy not. There's a big difference between being beat by a small margin and being completely fucking raped.
Yeah.
Like there's a huge difference between I turned with this guy and maybe I could have done something versus like, yeah, I'm in a plane that just fucking sucks. Like there's a huge difference between if you merge an F-16C versus like a base model SU-27. Yeah, the base model the SU-27 right now is better.
Yeah.
It's not better enough where that skill gap doesn't come into play. Now, if you merge F-16C versus F-4F, if that guy like doesn't fuck up the first turn or just like blow past you, just like, yep, I'm fucked. There ain't fucking shit I can do. And that's the point where the 29 is. And moving the 29 flight model up just a little bit, making its low speed bleed rates a little bit more accurate to what the manual says, would be a substantial benefit. Also, moving the 16 bleed rates to the point that it's worse at low speed but better at high speed would be a substantial benefit, where the 16 would come in and, yeah, it has an advantage in the first turn, but if it gets to like medium slow speeds that would eat shit versus a 29 that would gain advantage at low speeds, that's a benefit that you could play against. The 15A flight model, we can't really tell because we don't have any bleed rate diagrams. You have sustained turn rate diagrams, and that's it. Allegedly, it's accurate, but at the same time, literally bumping up the 29's flight performance just like a little bit would be a substantial difference. The difference between its old flight model and its new flight model is honestly like a lot less than people expect. The change that they made was they reduced the coefficient of lift from like 1.6 to 1.5. Bumping that shit up to 1.55 removes 50% of that nerf. Where, yeah, it won't beat a 15, but it can threaten it from positions that are not threatening currently, and positions that you don't think about right now. And I think coupled with I think ultimately, if you couple with R73, the 29 would be better in the average player's hands. This
For
is
sure.
this
Let me put
goes
it this way. I would fly the shit out of a buff flight MiG-29 at these BRs. Like, I would.
Squish, do you remember some of the duels we did like a few months ago where we just took MiG-29 against, I think, Block 15, like 2 missiles, 20 minutes of fuel, and I think there was like a lot of like situations where I got like insanely fucking close in a stall fight, where I think if the MiG-29 actually received a little buff, like you say, maybe reduce like 50% of the nerf, even a matchup like that where it's like kind of fucking hopeless right now, like even the plane could stand a decent chance now. So
Yeah,
it would
I do
definitely
think
make a
that
fucking
would be
difference.
good.
Like, it would definitely make a difference. So Block 15 against MiG-29 is literally fucking rape. Like, quite literally. Especially, you just fucking fight against somebody with actual thumbs that knows how to use mind control on MERS, and you just fucking abuse the shit out of the SCP. Well, you're fucked. There you go.
Now, I would definitely, like, for me, the MiG-29, a buff MiG-29, I would use the fuck out of that. Like, I would abuse that. Like, I would use that shit because it would be fun to fly. Even with the dog shit avionics, it still has good radar or decent radar. It has R27s. It has R73s. Then, if in this theoretical scenario,
and not R60Ms.
yeah. It will be good. Like, I would use it. I would probably fly this BR more.
I
Like,
think-
12/7, like, out of my own motivation, not for just for grinding.
Yeah, I think a hypothetical MiG-29 with slightly better flight model, like 50% removing the nerf, and R73s would be like, honestly, kind of fucking goated, because
Yeah, it would be fun as fuck.
kind of the way I play EC like for a very long time is I just try to micromanage my fuel as much as possible, so I'm always very lightweight, and I just try to avoid merges and I'm too heavy. So say for example, I'm
think
flying
it
the
would-
MiG-29. If I'm flying the MiG-29 and I just used all of my heavier missiles and I'm sitting down at like maybe 9 minutes of fuel, I could probably just win a dogfight against anything.
Yeah. I think this would also, like, give Red Side a good plane, like a good plane to fight, at least air to air.
Something that isn't
Yeah,
something that isn't garbage.
you know.
Yeah.
It would allow Red Side to stomp Hornets and Eagles, especially if you're somebody who knows what they're doing with the MiG-29. Of course, it's still gonna have its downsides, but yeah, like, I think this would make a good like a good thing.
So-
but like,
so-
you would have to
okay.
buff the MiG-29.
Let me go. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then I'll be right back because I gotta
Alright.
beep beep.
Yeah.
And I actually wish I remember how the MiG-29 flight model used to be. Because, well, back in the day, I'm just literally a fucking random shitter that just played EC, and I guess I was a little bit, like, decently above average and whatnot. But I wasn't in any Discord. Star Chart didn't exist back then. I've never dueled anyone
I would literally buy the MiG-29 if it was like that. Like I have it in the tech tree unlocked, but I just didn't buy it because I was like, why would I buy this?
Like, well,
Like I would probably play it over the
Squish
Yak
says the old
141.
MiG-29 flight model used to be really similar to what the 15A currently is.
That's
And
pretty
well,
cool.
I take his word for it because I literally have no idea, barely even remember. I did play it though. I did remember playing it. I did remember like doing dogfights with it and whatnot. But well,
Hmm.
back then your only threat was other F-16s. Like the 15A didn't exist on up until 2024.
I see.
So like that thing got nerfed. Like whenever they introduced the MiG-29 SMT, yeah, MiG-29 SMT is when they fucking nerfed the shit out of it. And funnily enough, there's like a fucking video that Defen made where he's like, "What the fuck is this piece of shit, bro?" Like you would
And Devin's
literally
not a
just
sim player, so he's bad at the game. Hello.
you would literally just be flying at Mach 1 and just like half a turn in NRB with mouse aim because it just forces the plane to pull as hard as it can. Like after half a turn, you just lose all your speed. Like
So
quite literally.
so here I have a really easy comparison to make to kind of put this in, I think, maybe perspective. How much better would the MiG 29 be if it had the turn performance of the Yak 141 without thrust vectoring? How much more likely
Damn.
are you to play it?
I've never flown the Yak 141, so I can't say.
Mm.
The way I see it is, if it had a more competitive flight model, I would absolutely fly the living shit
The
out of
thing,
it.
the thing is, I know what the SP curves of the Jack look like, and they're like super weird. Like it's really fucking strong, but at the same time, it's not like nothing is special. It's just way too different. So like it's.
So
I think right now Jack is better. Flame model is better, but it's also like way too different. The lift boundary is weird, and the SP lines are weird. But I think if the MiG-29 actually had the fucking initial pull of the Jack, which is 14 or 15 Gs almost, with the
on
flaps, I
paper, the
think
141
would look
is
better.
horrible. Like, holy fuck, this thing looks like dog shit.
Doesn't it get like 20 plus degrees per second sustained though at 30% fuel?
Jack, no.
I don't know.
Yak 441 is like literally just like across the board on StatStrike worse than the MiG 29, which is odd.
It's on. It's definitely better. I would say it's
Like,
better. And I didn't really start using like, or so to say, abusing the trust vectoring on it like up until a few months back. The thing is, the Jag just pulls hard enough and bleeds speed just hard enough to where you can kind of just, I guess cut the radius just fine to float around it. And also like the engine
what
power is
what
insane.
StatShark is showing is not, I think, what most players have concluded by based on playing it. I think this is a StatShark going shitty with thrust vectoring flight
Yeah,
model because even in top tier TSS, once they nerf the 29, the 141 was still viable.
yeah, it still
Clickbait
is.
Go did Clickbait Go things and fucking raped people. Um, I'm gonna call cap on StatShark because it's not confirming my priors. But imagine for a second that the 141 and had the similar performance to the 29 turn performance. I think in nozzle percentage on the 141, I don't think it matters. Not that I don't think it matters. I think the default is the correct amount.
I think for Jag, you also have to take into account the flaps because it's literally one of those planes that actually relies purely on the flaps mid dogfight to actually cook. I don't think it's gonna make like that big of a difference on Stat Shark, but like I know for a fact, like right now, today, Jag 141 is definitely better than 39 across the board. Not even necessarily including trust vectoring, but yeah, if you include trust vectoring, it's even better.
Test flight and see real quick.
Okay,
But
Jag 141 with full flap deployment is like a lot closer to MiG-29, but that's also like taking into account Stat Shark or any kind of inaccuracy it might have.
I mean, the problem with Stat Shark is what Prey runs into is to make things accurate across the board. Some things get just fucked. And a lot of times a fix will break something else too, because the flight model calculation in the game, the way that it works is like just not, literally just inconsistent. But how far up the average pleb dueling tree would the MiG-29 move would have Yak 141 performance in just like bleed rate turns?
Meaning bleed rate, if it gets good bleed rate, because it has good sustain, no? It gets like 20 degrees right, the 29. At least according to Stat Shark.
It's decent-ish, but the lift and bleed rates are absolutely fucking
bleed rate on
amazing.
the 141 fucking sucks, it looks like. Although you black out and then you just gain speed again, so...
Yeah, I think the gain rates on the Jack should probably be a lot better on the Stat Shark, so that's what it's not showing. Because the engine power on this thing is absolutely fucking disgusting. You just relax the stick, you regain all your speed. Like one tiny little window where the other guy just lets you get separation, you just fucking... Yeah.
No, I'm gonna pull again. Like, I don't know. I think a change to the bleed rates on the MiG-29 or the lift at low speed, I think would make a substantial difference in how it matches it up against kind of everything. Like, imagine for a second if 29 had low speed performance on par with F-18C.
Oh, if MiG-29 gets slow speed performance like Hornet, like regarding the lift boundary, it would be fucking busted.
Yeah.
Because it would basically be like, imagine just fucking a Hornet that can actually rate fight, that's gonna be busted. It would. So right now, current Hornet, and I run these duels against Butters, so the Swiss Hornet against Butters in 15A, and like the matchup is honestly not horrible. Neither plane gets stumped. You just play Mirage 2000 trajectory against the guy, and like he just fucking copes. Like he doesn't really get a good opportunity, and if he misses the shot, you just reverse and kill him. So imagine a MiG-29 being capable of doing the exact same shit that the Hornet can do, while also retaining the higher speed SCP and sustain. It's gonna be busted. Really busted. That will be a plane where you can just fucking monkey pull into kind of force the other guy to get slow and get into a stall fight. You just fucking rip them. Basically like flanker, but with actual maybe more lift.
So I think the physical difference between those two, like in the actual files to get that to happen, is like actually really, really insignificant. That's my hot take.
Yeah, so I think if MiG-29 gotta lift a buff to lift boundary to maybe bring it closer to like a slightly worse Hornet, I think it would be really fucking good. If you pair that shit with 73s, hypothetical 73s it could get, it would be really fucking good. Really fucking busted. Because you have a flight model that would be able to actually pull hard and pull hard for a slightly longer. It has an AOA button. It has an AOA button that can work a little bit if you're like on a vertical loop and you just pull the nose around, get through the apex. Like the AOA button definitely works a little bit, especially if you're not using flaps. You just pull the R73, yeah, it cooks. I think it cooks.
Yeah.
I would say
also the what's it called? The ER is not to be underestimated.
Yeah, but I'm mostly just talking for performance in dogfights. So 73 and the flight
but I
model
think
itself.
the ER also just has a lot of utility with that as well.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it will be a god tier, well, not god tier, but it will be a very good dogfighter, and plus it'll have the ER, so it can like dunk on Phoenix buses and Sparrow buses as well in a head-on engagement. Maybe not a Phoenix bus, but yeah, a Sparrow, like a Hornet trying to like challenge you at high altitude will definitely get clowned on.
Right now, like my weird kind of take on whatever the fuck I just cooking. It's like, okay, well, they're gonna give the Jack 141 the fucking 73s, which is like, yoo yay, but why are they not giving it to MiG-29? And for a moment I thought, oh, it's because it gets R27ER, but the Jack also gets them. And one of them is getting R73, but the other one isn't.
I don't know, that's such a weird Gaijin thing to do to me.
But I think, yeah, I would say if MiG-29 got a buff to lift to bring it a little bit closer to Hornet and like lift boundary and slow speed or whatever, I think it would be really fucking good. And I don't know exactly where it would land on like the dueling scale. Like we would have to see like hypothetical scenario with guns only and then with R73s included. But like most definitely would be really fucking useful, especially with 73s. Because like for the average player, I think 73s would be like a really great engagement for just to motivate people to play the fucking plane. Because even if the plane ends up still being like a little bit mid, well, you will be able to maybe just monkey pull if you're like light enough on fuel. You just monkey pull, you would have a little bit better pull overall across the board than it has right now, assuming a hypothetical buff. Sorry.
So I think the most substantial buff you could do is 73s.
Yeah.
Like for the average player, I think 73s are a huge benefit.
It would be a good selling point to motivate players to actually use it, and even if it's like kind of garbage right now, that you can still maybe cook a little bit with the missile.
You don't even have to maybe cook. Me and you've already done this with the old 27 flight model versus all the fucking people in F-16.
Yeah.
Like I can go back to dueling Rider 2 with the SU-27 on the oldest flight model was abysmal dog shit, and even with his experience level, he couldn't counter the R-73 with the F-16 for like basically the first like 10 fights. The average player is way worse than he is now. The average player is going to open so much space in the first turn that 73 first turn pull for the average player is like going to be really strong. But at the same time, nobody's playing the 29, the 29G. The F-18 has just like more rewards and I think more utility.
Well, the 18 is 12.7 and the G is 13.0.
Oh yeah, that's also a big thing too. Like I like the 29. I don't hate in the context of like the flight model by itself. The 29 flight model would be okay if it probably wasn't for all of the other kind of approximations that have been made that combine in a way to kind of shit on the 29.
Yeah.
But you can't really deny the fact that players aren't going to, experienced players or even new players are going to prefer planes that are competitive for the BR or just really good for the BR.
Always.
In my case, I have insane fucking plans for just spamming the shit out of MiG-29G whenever I get it. But again, it's basically just a fucking each case of me just wanting to use a fucking pocket flanker to use funny 73s against maybe F2s. I think it would be funny just taking fucking shitters and F2s and you still kill them with a fucking worst flying model.
Yeah, but you also have to consider that there's been no motivation amongst our communities or any other community to deliberately go out and shit on F2 pilots either. In the same way that we rallied together to shit on F-15E, F-15C pilots in the fucking, a year ago. It's just that motivation doesn't exist.
True. Well, I don't want to play Americas because America's fucking dog shit. So if I wanted to fly against F2, I was probably play something else.
Gripen.
If I want the Gripen, I would need to Grand Japan, and that's exactly what I'm doing. And I cannot use the Gripen in Japan against the F2 in Japan.
Let's see. I'm gonna blow up this guy with an F2 fucking missile.
Alright, enough yap for me. I go sleep. Goodbye.
Yeah, peace.
This guy's gonna die. He's gonna die, he's gonna die, he's gonna die, he's gonna die, he's gonna die. I believe, oh, what the Alright, we just fucking traded with each other. Alright, I go to sleep. It's boring.
Bye bye. See you around. Bye.
Bye.